Oh man, it's Tuesday. Good old Tuesday. Oh man, we're almost done with the WoW season. Almost there. Before I started stream, I went through all my characters and I kind of looked at where their gear was. There's only a couple characters now that actually just like I don't really need gear anymore. I mostly just need to like do my catalysts and stuff to like finish the sets off. Because I mean, other than that, it's just like spending gilded crests, like farming and spending gilded crests. To be honest, I don't really care enough to do that. I kind of just wanted to get the transmog. Like this character, like assuming that we don't get like a pair of bracers or something, because I might do bracers before boots. Let me find it. Like we're only missing 2 pieces on this character, and then all my other characters are pretty much missing like 1 piece. Like my mage is only missing 2, and like my mage I've only been playing for like 2 weeks, like 2 or 3 weeks, or more than that, probably more like 4 weeks. But like it's missing pretty much only a back piece and some bracers. Then it'll have its full mythic set. My rogue is only missing a helmet. We might even get that today. My druid has its last item. We just gotta catalyst it. My warrior is just missing its belt, which we're gonna catalyst, but we do need to get gilded crest on it, so we'll be doing that one. Man, I don't know. We're almost there. We're almost done. But let's open some vaults. Let's see what our disappointment's gonna be. Neck piece, a ring, and some shoulders. Well, Crit Mastery ring. Eh. Crit verse. No. Yeah. Stinky vault. Stinky. Like this character doesn't need it. Like to be honest, this character only needs a pair of bracers. I'm a bit peeved that I didn't get bracers, but it is what it is. We see. We can do helm, bracers, belt. Well, I definitely don't want to spend an SAD on a pair of champion bracers. You know what I'll do? I'll just buy it, and then I will save it for when we get our bracers we actually want. So for this character, what we'll be doing is we'll be doing our four delves, and then we'll go do visions and to try to get a pair of bracers, because we can have we get 3 attempts at a heroic item this week. So that's what we'll do. There we go. Our boots. We just need bracers. Just bracers now. You know what I find really interesting is these boots really feel low resolution compared to the rest of the set. Like why? But we're just missing bracers. Just bracers. But the warrior should be good. The warrior is just missing the belt. Where we'll get that. We'll probably get that today. Where we'll catalyst the belt now, and then we'll upgrade it to get the set finished. Like yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just missing a belt. Yep, just the belt. Yeah. So what we'll do is we'll catalyst it. Open our vault. We'll go catalyst it, and then we'll play this character later, probably today, and we will upgrade it and get the full set done. Kind of crazy. Like I've been going really hard in this game, like crazy hard on this game. Oh, these are garbage, and we're almost there. So one thing that I don't know is if we spend, or if the new belt we get next week will let us put a gem in it. But I think what I'll do is I'll buy one of these and I'll hold on to it until next week when we get the new Delve belt. We'll come down here, we'll do our catalyst. There we go. So then we'll upgrade this bad boy. Hang on 2 seconds. Sorry guys, I'm sorry about the music.
Many deals for a friend.
All right, yeah, we'll work on that later today. That'll be like, this will be the second character we play. So the paladin, I think, has, I want to say the paladin has everything except for the bracers, but I actually don't remember. Like, I checked it earlier today, but I didn't like super check it. Oh, excuse me. Yep, just a pair of bracers. Maybe we'll get lucky. We'll get a pair of bracers from the vault. This paladin is pretty decked out, though. Of course, we need rings and stuff too, but I honestly don't really care that much. See what we get. Bracers, hell yes. This character is set. So the only downside now is that we have to wait 2 weeks to catalyst these bracers, because we're gonna do the belt. I want to get the belt out of the way since we're gonna replace the belt next week anyways.
I will do my duty.
What I put on my old bracers? Leech? Yeah, we'll go run it, do an enchant real quick.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Dun, 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 dun. There we go. 2,000 leech, 1,600 gold.
My
Gimme, gimme, gimme. We'll catalyst our belt. Boom.
I have many wares. Beware of Yeti.
These sets, yep, just missing the braces, which we got. This character is going to be done in 2 weeks. To be honest, like, this character could be done this week. Like, all I have to really do is get enough gilded crests to upgrade the bracers, and it's done. Like, it's just straight up done. I think the warlock is like actually done though. My warlock might be my first like fully done character. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it just needs to catalyst its bracers and it's good to go. Oh, is it gonna rip my socket out? It ripped my gem out? That's annoying as hell.
My directive is to serve you.
I do need to get a better enchant on this though. One thing I did do though is I don't specifically remember the viewer's name, but he stopped by and he was like, oh, why don't you have enchants? Like, why don't you enchant all your stuff? And my excuse was that I'm lazy. I am lazy, but the dude's totally right. Like, I should actually spend the time to enchant my stuff. So that's what I did. I spent I spent like an hour or something, like going through all my characters. And I enchanted most of the stuff that I think has an enchant. I didn't like actually sit there and like look at like a guide or anything, so I didn't know specifically what like or what items need enchants and stuff like that. But I did enchant my stuff. All my characters are actually properly enchanted now. But we're done. This character is done. Like, we have the full set unlocked. I could put the warlock down, throw her on the shelf. That's it. He's done. I mean, obviously the thing is I could sit here and like we can get Gilda Crest, fully upgraded our gear. She's gonna be put on the back line as like can do kind of character, because we don't really need to worry about her anymore. Wow, we kind of got screwed with this vault. Man, this warlock has had really unlucky vaults. Like really bad vaults. Like I have 12 merit tokens.
Extended supply of goods for outlanders.
Oh well. One thing I did do though is I changed my tree around a little bit. I got cunning cruelty. I had it before, but I like. Oh wow, that's kind of lame. I think this week is when they added the catch-up mechanic for those cartel tokens. But I was really hoping for is that if you don't do like 3 weeks or whatever it takes, it just gives you that like that token for waiting, you know, like, so like for example, let's say you skipped 2 weeks and this is the 3rd week you were going to finally do it. You would get the tokens for those 2 weeks instead of having to do them back to back to back. Because I mean, I'm not a raider. I don't really enjoy raiding all that much. So the fact that you have to do like 12 bosses or something crazy to get all 3 chips. Like if you're gonna clear the full raid, right? I think that's not a big deal. But I don't raid, and I don't really want to raid. That's unfortunate. But these are kind of crap. To be honest, I think if I replaced my crit mastery neck piece, it would actually be a downgrade. I'm gonna grab it just to hold on to it, but I'm pretty sure that if I replaced it, it would be a downgrade. And this character is also done too. We just like if as soon as like Catalyst these, this character's gonna have its full set. So the boot, even like I think it's kind of crazy that all of my characters got finished before my my evoker. That's crazy. The set is complete. So I'm rocking this set because I kind of like wanted a night elvy set, and I thought it was kind of cool. So I'm rocking it for a little bit.
Good fortune to all friends of the Grummels.
Now the full set's done. I have the full mythic set. Cool. Now this character, I would absolutely love to get a pair of tier pants this week. If I'm gonna get any good vaults this week, I want it to be on this character getting the one item I actually want, which is a pair of pants. If I can get that, I will be very happy. Because outside of that, I don't think it needs anything else for the set to be finished. It just needs pants. I'm probably not going to get it. Yeah, no pants. Oh, these are actually kind of nutty. That's kind of a nutty ring. Crit haste. Crit haste speed. I mean, I'll take it. I want a pair of pants, but I'll take it. I'll go, we'll go set this ring up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I only need a pair of pants on this character. I honestly think this is going to be one of those characters that takes for absolute ever to get finished.
What do you seek?
Like, I'm going to get screwed, like, back to back to back to back to back
Go careful.
with this character specifically. Which, I mean, it's not the end of the world. I actually have been having a lot of fun playing Shadow Priest. Like, I have been having fun with it. I just wish I would have got my pants. I just wish I got pants. Oh, let's see. And then I had Mastery Haste on this. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go straight Mastery for this time. I didn't grab an enchant. Whoops. Would I enchant this with Mastery? Yeah, I'll just go Mastery again.
My directive is to serve you.
Let's see. Ring, ring, ring. We need Radiant Mastery.
My directive has been fulfilled.
Why do I have infinite stars on this character? Like, I mean, I have it enchanted. I don't know why I have an extra one. Well, a little disappointing. The mage. So I think the mage needs still a couple pieces. Like, I think it needs a back, needs a cloak and a pair of bracers. Sorry, I'm feeling kind of low energy today. I got an okay amount of sleep, but I guess it wasn't really restful sleep. I'm still kind of like groggy and stuff. And then I had a big lunch. Ugh, excuse me. I had a big lunch too. I'll wake up eventually. Yeah, cloak and bracers are the two things we need for this character. We already have a helmet. So I actually do kind of want a staff over what I have. I might take that over a trinket. I think I'm gonna do the staff. I want a staff. We'll go enchant it here in a second. So the downside now is that I'll probably have to go in and spend a bunch of, yeah, okay. It's gonna be a downgrade for a little bit. That's unfortunate. This is a character I've been playing off stream. I might start playing it on stream now that it has some gear and it's like actually able to do stuff.
I have an extended supply of
But
things.
I might, for like one more week, I'll probably end up playing it off stream still. What do I have on this? I didn't have my weapon enchanted. Why didn't I enchant my weapon? I must have forgot. I must have straight up forgot. Let's see. I think I'm gonna go with I want to say radiant power might be good for a mage, but I honestly don't know. We should probably set by 2000. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna go with radiant power. Yeah, so this character I'll have to spend some time off stream and get it taken care of. Mage has been fun though. I've been actually kind of enjoying playing Mage a bit.
Many deals for a friend.
It's actually really crazy to me how bursty it can be. Like honestly, this like you can just kind of like blow stuff up like super quickly with it.
Farewell, friend of the Grummles. Many farewells.
I'm definitely still learning though. Like I'm definitely not very good with it, but I'm still learning. So the rogue needs a helmet. If I can get a helmet on this rogue, I will be so happy. This rogue will sit on the shelf. This rogue will be done if I get a helmet on it. One thing I did do on the rogue, so I was playing Deathstalker on it before, and the DPS on it was like pretty bad. Like it was not good. And then I swapped to Trickster, and it kind of started clearing pretty quick. But I think Trickster is the way to go. Of course, no helmet. God forbid I get anything I actually want. This I actually do. I will take over the Funhouse lens. Maybe. So it's a random, yeah, it's a random proc. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go with this. The Funhouse lens is pretty good, like when it comes to like what it does. But the suspicious energy drink is still, I think, is pretty is really strong. Actually, you know what? I changed my mind. I'm gonna swap out the I'm gonna go core amp instead of energy drink.
I offer you my aid.
Yeah, and I have saved up Gilded Crest mostly because I'm just waiting to get the helmet on this character. I'm kind of frustrated at the vaults this week. Like pretty much all the vaults were like I think I only got one or two characters got something I actually kind of wanted. Like that sucks. That honestly sucks. It's really bad. Oh, but it is what it is. What can you do? Oh, excuse me. Oh, let's get the show on the road. So what we're gonna do is our favorite thing. We're gonna run our delves.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
I already have potions, I don't need any. We're gonna go run our good old delves. We'll get those done, and then we'll go run some visions to go try for the bracers. I'm actually gonna go do the ones in Aj-Kahet first, and we're gonna go do the underwater one first. We're gonna get that one out of the way. Oops. We'll get Ashka head out of the way and then we'll go do the other ones. I've been collecting a lot of keys though. I've been slowly getting like I haven't been burning all the keys. I've just been like gaining more and more, even though I've been doing all 8 for the week. Kind of cool. Where is my food? There it is. I need to sell that because it's garbage. I need to like spend some time to do professions and like clean out, get some of the stuff out of my bags, because like I have so much profession stuff and I've been wanting to do professions, but they're so grindy and like kind of annoying to do. A trickster and a spearfisher as their first 2 mobs. How unfortunate. I hate the trickster so much. Honestly, the trickster is the most annoying delve mob in the entire game. By like a mile. It is so dumb. It does an insane amount of damage and it undoes everything you do to it. Like, other than damaging it, like if you have dots on it, it'll just do its stupid backstab like that and remove all of its dots on you. And its stupid illusion is so annoying. That's why we're getting this out of the way, because I think they're annoying. We'll have to come back here on the warrior. I will probably try to get I'm probably gonna end up trying to go for a bit later than normal tonight. Like, probably I'm gonna shoot for like 8 or 9 o'clock, like for the end time. So I'm probably gonna try to shoot to get the warrior. I want to try to at least get 3 characters going today. That's kind of like the big goal. Well, this is a disgusting pull. Oh, I don't have my big cooldown. Whoops. I didn't have engulf. Okay, this is actually really bad. I have no heals except for my own. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't have engulf. I was gonna just like breath them all in engulf spam, but it wasn't up. I forgot. He's gonna backstab here in a second, so we'll just get him low. There we go.
Gruntle.
Stand there. I'll stand wherever I want, Bran. Can't tell me nothing. There we go. If we're really lucky, we'll get a pair of bracers from the chest, and then we don't have to worry about doing visions on this character. Unfortunately, I'm with the way that the luck has been going, the only character I would expect to get anything lucky on is like my actual lucky characters, and they're pretty much finished. So I'm not gonna get anything. Thunder, how you doing, man? Vaults are terrible. Good to see you, dude. How you doing? Vaults were actual garbage. Pure garbage. Only like one character got something good. Garbage, garbage, garbage. That's gonna be the mantra of the week. Pure garbage. I'm hoping to get lucky. Basically, 3 of my characters are pretty much finished, like when it comes to like what my main goal was, which was getting the full set. And the rest have kind of all got screwed. Like my warrior is pretty much done. It just needs gilded crests. My druid is finished. My druid's done. I needed a pair of pants on my priest. Of course I didn't get it. I needed a helmet on my rogue. Of course I didn't get it. Well, the thing is, I'm not even really looking for upgrades. I'm just looking to finish my my sets off. Like, that's literally all I care about right now, is just finishing my sets. And like, I'm just not getting the last piece to finish the sets. Like, that's kind of my finishing goal for this season of WoW. Like, once my sets are done, I'm ready to put the game down for a while and like take a break and do some variety stuff. That's all I did this weekend too, was just play for like a bunch of different variety games, like when I had my some free time. Like I played a ton of Crusader Kings 3. I played a whole bunch of Factorio. Like I touched WoW maybe one time this week or the weekend, because I had to I think I want to say my rogue needed to get finished. Yeah, using the catalyst. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna finish the sets. But I need, like, for this character, for example, let's see. Where is it at? I need bracers still. So basically, if I can just get a pair of hero bracers, I'll catalyst them in like 2 weeks or whatever, and they'll be done. But yeah, that's the ultimate goal, is just to finish off the mythic set. Because outside of that, I don't really care. It'll be WoW break time. I actually played a bit of Warcraft 3 on Sunday too. That was kind of fun. I'm not really looking to like min-max or like farm Gilded Crest to max upgrade my gear. We're gonna replace them anyways. Like, that's kind of been the way I think about this game forever. Now just farming gold until the waste drops and delves. Next week is the belt drop. Or I think, isn't next week the belt week? I'm pretty sure it's next week, isn't it? Yeah, you don't have long to wait. And one button. Is one button coming out next week? I'll have to pick a character to do one button rotation with. Maybe that, since my warlock is done, maybe I'll just make my warlock my one button character. Well, I'll like use a spec that I'd never use, like demonology or something, and just one button it. Let's see, we're done with those dudes. We're on to the boss. How you doing, Thunder? You doing all right? You hanging in there? I'm tired today. Right now I feel like I don't have any energy. But I think today I'm gonna go for a little longer than normal. I want to try to get as many characters done as we can. Ideally, I want to try to get, so like I said, the warlock is done, the druid is done, the warrior just needs to run 4 delves this week. And like, I think my paladin might be done too. No, my paladin needs one more piece. I think my paladin's missing bracers too. Summer cold. Wow, that sucks, man. Wow, you got a cold? That actually sucks. Colds during the summer, I think, are one of the worst things. That sucks, dude. Oh, I missed the I missed keeping the engulf or the dragon rage going, whatever the hell it's called.
Run.
Just a okay. Yeah, I just barely. I mean, it's so hard to explain because like I never had it diagnosed, but I think I have like sleep apnea or something. The one that's like makes it really hard to sleep, not the one that like you struggle breathing while sleeping. Is it? No, it's insomnia. I don't know which. I had the one where it's hard to sleep, and like it just takes me so long to fall asleep. And like last night, like I feel like I fell asleep at an okay time, but I didn't actually fall asleep till like 3 in the morning, and then of course I woke up at like 9 o'clock. And then on top of that, like it wasn't really a very restful sleep either. I'll wake up as the day go, like as I go a little longer, but I had a big lunch too, so that's also kind of dragging me down. That sucks, man. I had some bizarre computer troubles today though, like some bizarre computer issues. Like, so I've had a problem with Windows Update for a while. It's like, I don't know if they patched it or if I've just been lucky and it hasn't broke again. But my Windows Update's been working normally. But now I'm getting, I don't know if it's, so my new problem is that I don't know if it's a driver issue or my monitor is dying or my graphics card is dying. I don't think it's my graphics card. It could, and I'm not sure if it's a driver issue either. But so I get this really weird thing. It happens one time a day. My monitor will go black, will start flashing, right? It'll go black and then it'll come back. It'll go black and then it'll come back, and then it'll start doing like weird artifacting, and then it'll come back and be completely normal. And as this is happening, my other monitor has nothing going on. Like my other monitor is fine, all the stuff is working fine. So I don't think it's a graphics card issue, and I don't think it's a driver issue. I think it's my monitor is finally kind of dying, or my cable is going bad. I've never ever had a cable go bad before, but it could be the cable going bad too, or the monitor dying. So I'm not really looking forward to that. But I had a really bizarre issue today with my computer where I installed the new Windows update today, right? Because it's patch Tuesday, so I installed the update. And for some reason, I would get this thing where my like audio would bug. Like my computer wouldn't, I don't even know how to explain it. It's just like the audio would just like, it would just do something weird. It'd be like all of a sudden like, psst, like really quickly, and then it would stop. It only happened twice. And so I ran it like a computer scan or whatever, like with the terminal, with the man prompt, and it found a couple issues, fixed it, restarted, and it hasn't happened yet, which is really bizarre. Could be power issues. You know, I was thinking, well, so here's what I think I think the monitor is finally crapping out. So when I bought this monitor, I also got one for my brother, right? The same monitor. His monitor crapped out on him, like, I want to say like a couple months ago. And he was having the same kind of issues, except his was worse, where like his backlight died. First, one of his backlights died, and then the monitor would just like like when you would turn it off, it would never turn back on ever. Like no matter what you did, it couldn't get turned. It would not get turned back on. And eventually, the monitor just like died, and now it won't turn on anymore. So I'm thinking it's just a monitor. Maybe maybe either the batch is bad or that was just a bad monitor. I've had this monitor for a while though, so I mean it's not like it's the worst thing ever if it dies, because I've had it for like quite a while. I could totally see it being ready to kind of fail. But with that being said, I haven't had a monitor fail on me before. Like I have monitors from like back in like 2010, just like kicking around. Like my brother's using one that's back like old. Like I have one that like I have a Linux server running on that I've had since like 2010, still kicking. My right monitor is like a 1080p BenQ monitor that I've had since like 2013, 2014. Like I've never had a monitor like completely fail on me before. So I don't really know what I'm looking for. And the same thing is I've never had a graphics card fail on me either. I don't know how to, the only way I know that graphics card fail is you start getting artifacting when it comes to like it's most of the time it's like red dots or like red lines or just like constant issues. But I don't think it's my graphics card. If it is my graphics card, that'd be really bad because I don't have the money to buy a new one. So I'd be screwed. If it's the cable, I think I have an extra DisplayPort cable I could try, but I honestly don't know what it could be. It could also be a heat thing, like maybe the power brick. Sorry, I'm like sitting back a little bit. Maybe the power brick is in like a weird spot and it's like getting blasted with hot air and it's just like kind of getting too hot and then it starts like freaking out. Or the monitor's getting too hot. That could also be an issue. But it's only happens like one time a day. And it hasn't happened yet today. And it's not when the graphics card's under load either, because it's happened when I was just like browsing YouTube before. Or like when I was playing around, like it happened. So the first time it happened, I was playing around with some like AI stuff, right? I was running like a local LLM or something, and I was just like playing around with it. And at first I thought, because when you run like local, when you're running local language models, they're kind of heavy on your graphics card. And sometimes if you like have one that's a bit too big, it will load up your VRAM like to the point where basically you can't really like do anything else other than run your LLM. So I was kind of thinking that maybe it was like a weird bug with that. And then when I stopped running it, then basically I chilled out for a couple days, just like kind of seeing what was up. And then it happened again when I was playing WoW. Like I think I was running some like delves or something on like my rogue or something like that. And it happened. And it happened again. I was like, oh, okay, this isn't good. And then it happened just like randomly when I was watching YouTube videos. So today what I did was after I fixed up my computer, like after I like did like a repair and all that crap for it, I reinstalled the NVIDIA drivers. So I'm gonna see how that goes. And if that fixes it, then I know it's just like wonky drivers, because I do know that NVIDIA has been having a hard time with drivers recently. So it could honestly be a driver issue, but a thing that goes against it being a driver issue is that my other monitor is completely fine and untouched. So that's why I think it's like a cable or a something else. It's like a cable issue or a monitor issue. And the thing is, I want to think that I'm fairly tech savvy, because I used to do IT stuff for a long time, or I wouldn't say a long time, for a couple of years. And like usually I'm pretty okay at like fixing issues and like diagnosing it, but this one's a weird one because it's not consistent. Because like if I load up my GPU, it doesn't really happen. And it just happens randomly. So I'm honestly leaning towards my monitor is finally croaking out. But if it happens today, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go and get a different cable. I'll probably just swap the cables around with my because I'm running my other monitor with a display port as well. So I'll probably just swap the cables. And then if my other monitor starts wigging out, it's the cable. If this one continues to wig out, then that at least, you know, tells me it's not a cable issue. Then my next thing would be is to swap the ports on the graphics card to see if maybe like a port is dying or something, which it shouldn't. I've never had a port on a graphics card die before, but I don't think it'd be that. But my absolute worst case scenario would be my graphics card dying, because I honestly do not have the money to replace it. So I would have to figure something out. Like that one I'd probably have to like I'd probably have to do something stupid to do that. Like I'd probably have to like do payments on a new card, which oh, Bran, hello? Hello, Bran? Bran, are you gonna heal? What the hell was that, Bran? What the fuck was that? I couldn't even like, oh my god, I wasted a food. I couldn't even pop my wall. Come on, Bran. You have to be kidding me, man. What a great way to start the week. But yeah, that's been my weird issues with my monitor. If it's my graphics card, it's really bad. Like really, really bad. If it's my monitor, it's not the worst, because I can get a decent monitor for a decent price. but my graphics card would be bad.
Frontal.
I would have to get a 5080. And 5080s are like what, like $1,200 right now? Like, I just do not have the money to spend on a graphics card. Like, I just paid, like, bills are paid. Like, I just paid bills and shit, so I mean, like, graphics card death would be really bad.
Frontal.
But I think if it was my graphics card, it would, my other monitor would be having issues too. And my other monitor is not having any issues at all. But I don't think it's that. So that's why I'm thinking it's either a driver issue or the cable's dying or the monitor's dying.
Charging. Move.
That's what I was kind of thinking. The power brick was overheating a little bit. If it does it again today after like reinstalling the drivers, I'm gonna do like I said, a little more tweaking. Like I'll move the power brick somewhere. Right, you know, right now, let me see where it's at. It's sitting under. It's sitting against the wall underneath my surge protector. It's like to the touch, it's not that hot right now. It's definitely a little warm. If it ends up happening again today, I'm gonna do a couple things. Like I'm gonna switch the cables and I'll move the power brick. But I would think if it's a cable issue, it would be more consistent. Oh, another thing I did try was I disabled FreeSync. So I know NVIDIA cards can sometimes have a problem with FreeSync, like certain monitors with FreeSync. And this monitor has always kind of had a funky like FreeSync kind of deal. Like it's always been kind of weird. So I disabled FreeSync on the monitor and through the drivers, and it happened again. Like I did it again yesterday. So it's not the FreeSync like the FreeSync chip breaking or whatever.
You're looking up there, bro.
But it honestly could be a heat issue. It genuinely could be a heat issue. Because my room, like when I've been streaming all day, my room can get quite toasty.
Watch your step.
But I'll just have to see. It's like I said, it's super inconsistent, and I just have to like wait for it to happen again before I do stuff. But it also started happening when I installed the new NVIDIA driver. That's why I was kind of leaning toward it being a driver issue first. Or maybe it's just time to finally switch to Linux. Maybe that'll fix it. I've honestly been on the fence to switch to Linux for a little while. Ever since the recall thing. I am not looking forward to installing recall on my computer. That's the one thing that might make me switch, is getting recall. If you don't know what that is, that's the Microsoft spyware. Like that takes screenshots of your computer every like couple seconds. because I have an NPU on my CPU. I'll get the recall thing. That one I'm not looking forward to. If anything, that'll make me switch. Because the thing with Microsoft is stuff like that starts opt-in, and then it becomes opt-out, and then it becomes required. And I'm not like a conspiracy theorist kind of person. Like, I don't think, like, Microsoft doesn't care what you do on your computer. Like, I'm just gonna be honest. Like, Microsoft does not give a shit, right? What they care about is what you have installed on your computer, so they can sell you ads, or what you like use on your computer, so they can sell you ads, like stuff like that. But they don't care about what you do on your computer, so I don't think they're spying on you to, like, you know, watch what you're doing, because that's just not how it works. If anything, they would use the images on your computer to like train an AI, but even then, that's kind of like, I don't think that would be a thing either. But I don't like things taking screenshots on my computer. I don't like that. But I don't even know if I would like Linux. Like, I have a laptop with Ubuntu on it, and that would be the Linux distro that I switch to. If I were to use Linux, I would use Ubuntu, right? But Linux is still really annoying to use. And Ubuntu is one of the least annoying ones to use.
Watch your step. Run. Keep moving.
Whoops. And on top of that, the one, like,
Watch your step.
in order to like game on Linux in general, it can be kind of annoying. Like, I know that there's a lot of like Linux YouTubers and stuff that say like, oh, Linux is so ready for gaming. To an average user, it is not ready. Like, it just isn't. And I don't think I'm necessarily an average user. I do kind of consider myself like a more of a power user. But
Watch your step.
when I turn my computer on, I want to be able just to turn my computer on and do stuff. And the closest Linux distro to that is Ubuntu. And of course there's other ones too. You can like run Mint or whatever, or like name your distro here that you don't have to do anything for. But Ubuntu is like one of the more common ones that people say is like the install and just like use your computer distro. And even then, you still have to do so much like stuff to like to do things on it. Like, to play games, it's a whole nother level to play games. And most of the time, it takes one update to break what you're playing. So like, if I were to start playing WoW on Linux, if Battle.net Launcher updates one time, it could have an update that breaks whatever compatibility Linux was using. And then all of a sudden, now I have to wait for some Randy to like find a fix for me to run it again, or sit there and like mess with it myself. And I'm just not interested in doing that. That's been my big thing to like not switch to Linux is that if somehow someone can figure out gaming compatibility a bit more on Linux, it would be there for me. And Valve is trying to, like, Valve is doing a lot of hard work to get Linux ready. Wow, of course, no bracers. It's just not there yet for me. But I mean, when I mess with it like on my laptop and like I play games and stuff, like it works most of the time. Like, it's not like it's that, like, if I turn that computer on and run it, it'll run. It'll just do what it does no matter what. It will work. And I don't think people are gonna argue against that. But when you want to start doing stuff that's out of the like set path, that's when you start having issues. And that goes for all Linux distros, not just Ubuntu, Mint, or any Debian or Ubuntu based distros. Like the moment you start leaving your like your path, you can start getting weird issues. And I want to deal with that. I just want to turn my computer on. I want to do my thing. I want to stream. And that's that. And I'm sure Linux will get there one day. But I also feel like if Linux starts getting to that point, Microsoft might start finally doing something like about like bleeding users. If that even, but to be honest, that might not even be an issue. I think if they, whenever they finally put recall in, and it becomes like an actual issue, that's probably when I'll start switching to Linux. But until then, like, ugh, I got to deal with it. Could be a cool experience, though. I mean,
Charging.
it's definitely different. But I don't look forward to installing a launcher to install a launcher to launch a game. That's not very fun. Like if you want to play WoW, you have to use Bottles or Lutris, which is a launcher to launch Battle.net to launch the game. Or you can install it through Steam, and then but then you're just running Battle.net through Steam or whatever. And it's weird. You're still getting a launcher to install a launcher to install a launcher to install a game. And even then, it's not really the best, because like if my stream actually starts doing really well, and like I'm able to start buying like high-end hardware and stuff, like Linux has a problem with new high-end hardware, and it takes Linux a bit to fix it up and like get it going. That would be an issue, because like I'm not gonna be like, obviously I wouldn't be buying like a new graphics card every single like time the new generation comes out. But like if let's say my 4080 lasted me until like a 6080 comes out, like I'd want to buy like a 6080 or a 6090 or whatever. Linux would fight you to get it to work unless you're running like the most bleeding of edges of kernels on like Arch Linux or something, and then Arch has its own issues. I just don't want to deal with it. But I'm not looking forward to the spyware update. It's supposedly coming toward the end of summer, I think is when I heard, is when they're going to release 25H2. Like somewhere around October-ish. As I say, the end of summer. That's not the end of summer. I heard it was around October-ish is when 25H2 is supposed to come out, and that's when all the new like AI-ish features comes out for computers with the NPUs, which I have. Well, Thunder, are you still here? I just kind of thought of something. If the power brick was overheating, wouldn't that cause issues consistently then? Like, what can I just like? Because it's not like it's heating up and then like cooling down instantly and then not happening again. It could be like maybe the power brick is like when it gets too hot, it starts to like act wonky. I could see that, but I don't know. Because if it was overheating, it would just shut off, wouldn't it? And then, or it would cause issues consistently. I don't know. I just need to focus on the stream and not worry about my computer issues. I do want to try to get a lot done today, though. I want to at least get 3 characters going. So like this character, the warrior and the paladin will probably be what we're gonna go for today. And then after we get those going, I do want to try to go for the bracers and the visions. So we'll probably do some visions on this character. I don't know if we'll do visions on the other ones. This character, I just kind of want to get the bracers. I think it's it's Orgrimmar this time. I did not manage to get my 8th mask. I kind of procrastinated on it. So I'll probably have to try to get that in Orgrimmar. I still mostly want to do an 8 mask run, but I might not care enough to do it. We'll see. But we will do 5 masked runs to try to get the bracers I want. So we'll try there. We'll try that. I don't know if that'll be today or not. We'll see. I really hope it's not my graphics card that's dying. But like I said, I think if it was my graphics card, it would be a lot more consistent and there'd be a lot more issues with it. And my other monitor would be showing those issues too. So I definitely don't think it's my graphics card. If anything, it's the monitor dying or a cable. That's kind of weird. But to be honest, the cable I got is a decently high quality cable. So I don't really know why it would be failing. But you know, I guess things can just kind of fail whenever. It will probably happen on stream. So one thing I do need to pay attention to is if it's happening in OBS. Because if my other monitor isn't having the issue, but it shows up in OBS, then it could actually be a graphics card issue. Like maybe the port's like busted or something. Who knows? Oh, big dude. It's the big dude. I did, but over the weekend, man, I spent a ton of time playing Crusader Kings 3 and Factorio. You know, I actually didn't get a lot done in Factorio, like at all. Like I got off of Gleba, whatever it's called. And then I went back to like my main base and I started like touching some stuff up, getting some stuff fixed up. I upgraded all the stuff in my armor, like for higher quality crap. And then like the big project I was doing in Factorio was I was rebuilding my ship. So like I have a design that got me to Vulcanus and Gleba, but it's flawed. So I wanted to kind of fix it up. So I made a bigger ship And honestly, like, it's not even done building. It's been taking so long to build. My factory is not optimized in, like, pretty much any way. Like, it definitely gets the job done, but it's not like I can constantly be sending rockets up like level of optimization. Like, I have a really big buffer, right? It could build my first edition of that ship without running out of rockets. But since I've been building my new ship, it's basically double. It's basically my old ship twice, mostly. And so it's been taking way more rockets to build, and of course that slows my factory down a ton. And I have to build 2 of them. I'm gonna upgrade my, like, the ship that I personally use to shuttle back and forth, and then I'm gonna upgrade. I'm gonna use 1 to transport science, and then 1 to transport, like, artillery shells and science and stuff. So I guess maybe I need to build 3. Ugh, it's gonna take a long time. But I've been trying to figure out how to do the fish stuff on the main planet. I don't know what it is with, like, that whole mechanic when it comes to spoilage, but it breaks my brain. Every time I try to do it, it just breaks me. I can never make it self-sustaining enough to, like, have it permanently going. I always have to, like, either restart it or clean it up. To be honest, it's probably not that hard of a fix. Like, I'll probably just have to, like, finally use, like, the logic system and, like, set up a thing to, like, make it work properly, but man, is it a lot of work. I love Factorio, like, don't get me wrong. Factorio is it's definitely my favorite factory game. But man, Space Age added a whole new level of complexity to the game. Like, I've been trying to beat Space Age for, oh man. So it came out, and I sat down and I played the crap out of it. I got to Gleba, and then I said, okay, I need a break, because this is Gleba was just like a mess. I set the game down, and I've been going back to it every now and again, and I've just been trying to beat Space Age ever since. Like, it probably took me like a solid 5 or 6 like PlayStation sessions to get out of Gleba. And now I'm about to, like, after I build these ships, I'm gonna go to the next planet, which is like the scrap planet. You have to, like, scrap stuff. And I don't think there's gonna be any issues with, like, having to, like, do spoilage and stuff. But oh my god, I heard that, or I guess I shouldn't say heard. When you look at the planet, the solar panels are only like half as effective, or like a quarter effective, and that was always my crutch. I spent a lot of time building a system that would build really high-end, like rare solar panels, right? And that's what got me through a lot of Gleba, like at least the early parts of it, before I started getting like a factory going. But with this other planet, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that same, like, strategy. Because my solar panels are gonna suck. Like, they're gonna be bad. So I'll have to figure out a way to do power on that planet, which is gonna be a fun little puzzle. It's a really good game, though. I really like Factorio, but I don't know if I could stream it. Like, I am just not... Like, I am not a good Factorio player. I am the spaghetti king in Factorio. And it's a little embarrassing to stream it, because a lot of the stuff takes me a long time to do, where I feel like a lot of other people, like, can kind of blast through it. But for me, like, to figure out Gleba, it took me so long. Like, I would sit there for a solid, like, hour trying to plan out, like, how to do something, and then I would spend like 20 minutes building it, and then it would be shit, so I'd have to tear it down and try again. And maybe for streaming content, that'd be fun to, like, to stream, but I don't know if it'd be fun to watch, because a lot of it just be me sitting there going like, I'd be like, I'd turn into a Minecraft villager. I'd be like, like constantly just like trying to figure it out. Or like, oh, that might work, and then do it, and then I find out it sucks and have to tear it up and do it again. Like Satisfactory wouldn't have been a bad one to stream if I didn't finish it. Because with Satisfactory, like, it's not that, to be honest, Satisfactory, like, I love the game, but it's honestly not that complex. Like, the more complexity of the game is like figuring out how you're gonna lay out your actual factory, but like setting up the machines and stuff isn't that complex. I really enjoyed Satisfactory, but since I beat it, like the only way I'm gonna stream that is if a new DLC comes out, and when it does, if one does, I'll definitely do a restart and like play Satisfactory on stream. But Factorio on stream, man, I don't know. That's a hard game. Like the base game Factorio is not that bad. Like I beat base game Factorio a bunch. But Space Age, just something about Space Age just made the game so much more complex. It's fun though. I can definitely recommend it. Like if you're looking for a factory game to get like really into, Factorio with Space Age is a great option. Like it's definitely my favorite. Like if you were gonna compare Satisfactory and Factorio, I would say Factorio all day. But if you're looking for a game that you can actually like sit down and probably complete without having like use too much of your brain, I think Satisfactory is a good one. Because you don't even have to use like a quarter of the map, or no more than that. You don't have to use like over half the map, and you can still beat the game. Come on, die already, dude. Jeez. You know, I find that so annoying when the mob like attacks you. Like if these two, for example, they would like attack you and then they move off to the side. Like they would just go right perfectly outside of your cone to fire breath them or whatever. That is so annoying. Oh, but you know what game I actually might stream? Is Victoria 3.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm a big Paradox game fan. I love Paradox games, and Victoria 3 is definitely one of my favorites. Like if I had to rank them, it would be CK3 number 1, Hearts of Iron 4 number 2, and then Victoria 3 number 3, and then Stellaris, and then EU 4. I love Victoria 3. It's coming out with a new update, and I'm hyped to play it. I'm gonna try it over the weekend. I think it's coming out like on Friday or something. I'll be playing it over the weekend. That might be one I want to stream. But I'm not very good at it.
Watch your step.
Like I do okay. Like I could definitely beat the game. Like it's not like I can't beat the game. And it's not like I'll lose either. It's just I'm not very good at like making my economy like super strong.
Watch your step.
Like the early game I still struggle with a bit, but like late game I'm pretty good. Like once I finally get my groove going, like I do fine.
Watch your step.
I do want to stream Hearts of Iron 4 at some point though. Maybe when like a next big DLC comes out for it, that'll be one game we take a visit to. But when it comes to like non-WoW games that we're gonna be playing, I definitely want to finish Darkest Dungeon 2,
Watch your step.
or at least get as far as I can. So that's like gonna be our non-WoW game. We'll probably I want to say we'll play that on Friday again, depending on how much we get done.
Watch your step.
Like WoW is definitely gonna still the priority game. But once we're finished with WoW, I'm definitely gonna swap it up. We're gonna do some variety. There's a lot of games I want to play.
Watch your step.
They've been, ever since I just been like going hard in WoW, they've been piling up.
Watch your step.
But Victoria 3 is definitely one I want to play. I don't know if the DLC is going to be all that exciting, because it doesn't seem like it's like on paper it doesn't look all that crazy. But the update's big. The free update's a big update for that game. That'll be fun to check out at least. But like I said, I'll probably do I'll probably play that by myself over the weekend. And just like to kind of feel it, because I need to be honest, I haven't played the game in a while, and I need to kind of like relearn how to play it. Because I've been playing a lot of Crusader Kings 3. I still love CK3 though. I love that game. I'm doing a run where I started off landless, and then I took Rome from the Pope, and then I weaseled my way to become the Byzantine Emperor. Then my character got cancer, and then I stopped playing. I'm gonna go back to it, but my character got cancer. So I have to like hurry up and get my next in line to become the emperor, because I'm only at like, I'm not up to the year 1000 yet. I'm still like I'm at like 980 something, like 982 or something. And the Byzantine Empire is still running with the administrator government. So what you have to do is you have to get influence, and then you spend your influence to like push one of your kids or like whoever you're gonna play as next to be the emperor. And all of my kids suck except for my daughter, and of course it's medieval time and they don't like women, so it takes a lot to get her up to be the empress. And I have to do that before my character dies of cancer. That's where I'm at in that game. But I started landless. I took Rome, and then I blackmailed the Pope to do two things for me. I blackmailed him to excommunicate the Emperor, and then I blackmailed him to give me the title of the Emperor. So then I basically saved up a pile of gold, and I bought just like every mercenary I could. I made one massive death stack and just like rushed Byzantium and took the empire.
We need you to mount a defense.
It's been a really successful run. It's just, it sucks my character got cancer and now he's gonna die. And all my kids are terrible. Or they're too old, and I don't want them to be the emperor or the emperor.
The sacred flame is powerful. Even those outside our faith can wield it through the use of...
You don't get so the main like inheritance one you want is primogeniture, or the other one, I think it's like ultimogeniture or something. It's the one where it's like, it's either your oldest kid or your youngest kid inherit all of your titles. You eventually want to get to that, and that one requires you to have late game tech, and on top of that you need to get the administration of the empire to vote to have you be the full autocrat, like the full dictator of the empire, and then you can start forcing laws like that into where you don't have to like spend influence.
Welcome surprise.
And I'm not there. I'm not there yet. I'm a while away from that. I'm probably a good like 3 or 4 generations before I can start doing that, so I have to play the politics game. So what I've been doing is I've been trying to install all of my kids and grandkids into positions of power in the empire to try to get everybody to vote my way. And of course they don't always vote your way either. Like the way the game works is your character, everybody has like a personality and stuff. And a lot of the times they're like narcissistic, and they're like they're in for their own game basically. So unless you have like the right kind of like talent build, or your dynasty has the right stuff, a lot of the times putting family into positions of power is a recipe for disaster. But luckily I built my character to where all my family will like him. So that hasn't been an issue yet. But the moment my daughter takes over and she becomes the Empress, I honestly feel like there's going to be a massive like infighting in my family to take over the crown. Like my daughter will definitely get it because I'm spending all my influence to make sure she gets the crown. But outside of her getting the crown, there's going to be a lot of people trying to get her off of the seat. But the Empire will prevail. The Empire will last. I just don't know who will be sitting in the chair. But it needs to be someone from my family to sit in that chair. As long as it's not like some old asshole that's like a drunkard or something, or like, as long as anybody like that doesn't sit on the video, it doesn't throw it away too bad. And if they're too old, you lose out on it's really risky to have someone who's too old sit on the throne, because then you don't have enough time to like get influence back up, and then they could just like lose the throne. It's a great game though. I love Crusader Kings 3. The new DLC coming out toward the end of the year is honestly gonna make me want to play the game significantly more. Like they're adding a map extension, and you're gonna be able to play like China, Japan, and like Korea, and all these basically just like a whole bunch of Asian countries. And I'm really looking forward to it. It's gonna be so much fun. Shit. Like a China run could be kind of fun. Maybe one day I'll do a grand campaign. I've never done one before. The problem is I'm really bad at EU4. Like, I'm really bad at EU4. So like we would play Crusader, like we'd play Crusader Kings 3 and we would wreck. And then we'd play EU4 and then my empire would fall apart. And then we'd play Victoria 3 and I would wreck. And then we'd play Hearts of Iron 4 and I'd World Conquest. And then when we get to Stellaris, like I'm okay at Stellaris. I'm definitely not the best. I could do okay on Stellaris. I don't know if we could do a full Galaxy Conquest, but I'd be okay at Stellaris. Hearts of Iron 4 would be pretty easy. I haven't played in a while, but I'm sure that I could still like probably do really well. World Conquest on Hearts of Iron 4 I've done many times. But I'm sure that I could just do it again. Like I could just probably like pick the game up, lose like once or twice. I wouldn't say lose. I don't think I would lose. I think it'd be more like I would I wouldn't run very efficiently, and so it would take a long time to actually start like beating stuff.
There's treasure here.
And for some people that's losing.
Watch your step.
The Stellaris would be fun though. I haven't played Stellaris in a long time. There's been like 3 or 4 DLCs since I last played it. But the downside of Paradox games is that they're so expensive to like if you don't like if you want to play any of the new content outside of like the free updates, like they're charging like $30 an expansion, and some of their games just have like so much DLC content. It's so expensive to get into. But man, are they fun. Hearts of Iron 4 does sound kind of fun though, I'm not gonna lie. Now that I'm like sitting here thinking about it, it does sound kind of fun. I don't know what country I'd play. Yeah, I need a EU. If I'm gonna play I'm gonna play a Paradox game on stream anytime soon, it's either gonna be Crusader Kings or Victoria 3. Because Victoria 3 has this new DLC coming out, and I want to play it. And then CK3, I'm just having a lot of fun with in general. But what we'll probably end up doing is like, I'm just gonna make an assumption that by the end of the month, we'll be done with WoW. We'll take a break from WoW, and at that point, we'll be playing Darkest Dungeon. We'll finish Darkest Dungeon 2, or at least get it to a point where like I'm struggling to the point where I can't beat it, which I don't think will happen. I think I'll be able to beat it, but that's gonna be our next non-WoW game. We'll play the crap out of that, and we'll get that one completed. And then after that, there's a couple of games I want to play that are going to be like shorter, like series games. So like, I've been kind of wanting to go back and play some Project Zomboid. The new update came out like not too long ago, like for the beta branch, and I've been kind of wanting to play it more. Like when it came out, I played it a bit, like not on stream or anything. And it was a lot of fun. I was really enjoying it, but I wanted to play something else at the time. Like I just kind of like I was playing. I was like, "Oh, this is great. I'm definitely gonna come back and play it," and I just never did. So that's one game I definitely want to play it on stream and like do like a little mini series on like it'll just be like we'll make a character that survives a while, and then we'll play that character until he dies. But with that game, I always actually do pretty well. Like, assuming I get past the first, like, 2 days, I actually do pretty well in that game. Like, I can get pretty far. But I always get complacent. And then I do something stupid and die. Like, it's how it always ends up. Like, I always get a nice little farm going. I have a nice base with, like, everything I need. Like, a generator with gas, washing machines, and all sorts of stuff. Like, multiple stoves. Lots and lots of cooking supplies and like actual food. I have like freezers and stuff. Like I always get to that point, and then I'm like, oh man, I'm doing so well. I'm gonna go out and go find like a gun store, and then I go to the gun store and get completely fucked up. Or like I'll forget to clear a building, because I play with the rule set where you where zombies don't respawn.
Charging.
So like I'll forget to clear out a building, and then the zombies will get me. I honestly think the coolest building I've ever had in that was probably the a school. Like there was like a town with like a big, I think it's an elementary school. I don't really know, but there's a big school like in the middle of a city. I managed to clear out the whole school, board up every window, and start building like walls to like keep zombies away from like the more important areas of the school. I had a really cool base going, and then I tried to go get a car and died. That'll be something I'll have to not do. Probably on stream, I'll be a little more careful though, like because I don't want to be too embarrassed because of being an idiot. I'll probably end up being a little more careful.
Stop casting.
But yeah, probably another month of WoW, and then we'll be done. Unless something crazy happens where like I don't get the items I want. So so here's the goal for WoW. Here's the final goal. I want to fit all the characters that I have at level 80 right now that I've been actively playing. I want to finish their mythic sets, and most of them are done. Like I think 2 or 3 of them are done. My warrior just needs to upgrade its last piece and it'll be done. My boomkin's done.
The sacred flame is
I want to say the paladin is done, but I need to catalyst its like bracers or something. My mage I haven't played on stream yet, but that character is only missing its back piece and its bracers. This character is missing bracers. My warlock is done. My shadow priest is missing pants. But like after we get all those characters done, like I'm definitely gonna take a break from WoW. I honestly have been having a ton of fun with this expansion. Like absolutely nothing against the game. I honestly think this is my favorite. I almost want to say this is my favorite expansion. Like I've been having a ton of fun with this expansion. But I do want to take a break. Like I can only play so much WoW. I do have to take a break at some point. And that's my ultimate goal. Once we're there, we'll take a break. And then after that, like if season 3, whenever that happens, if it ends up being really cool, we'll come back and play season 3, of course. But like I definitely need a little bit of a break from WoW at some point. Oh come on, I keep clicking on the wrong thing. Tuck the brand.
Here, I can feel it. Keep your eyes on the
It's great though. I've been really enjoying this expansion.
Elum adore. Asha Selam.
Let's see. Got all that done. Let's go upgrade some gear. So for this character today, assuming that we get, so the goal for today is to get 3 characters started. So this character, the warrior, and the paladin are what my goal is today. After we finish those 3 characters, we have 2 more characters to do. So after those 2 are done, I do want to go into visions, and I want to go try to get a pair of bracers. That'll be something we go do. Let's see. Haste verse, yuck. Maybe I should just upgrade my rings or something. Crit mastery, haste verse. You know, I'll do my chest piece. And then when we finish, oh wait, I have one more. Okay, when we finish visions, I think we'll be able to get another upgrade done. Let's see. Haste verse, nope. Haste mastery, oh, that's okay. Crit mastery is okay. Crit haste, okay, we'll do pants. There we go. Cool. Let's go play some warrior. Yeah, so the warrior's done, and we just need to get gilded crest on it to upgrade the belt, and then it'll be done. So for the characters that I'm considering done, what I'm gonna do is they're gonna be what we do last. So we'll do all the characters that we want to get, like that I want to get stuff done on. We'll do those guys first, and then like toward the end of the week, like on a Thursday or something, like let's say we just like need stuff to do. We'll play those characters that are finished, like whatever I feel like playing. We'll just have fun.
My directive is to serve you.
No, I want YUI. But yeah, that's the plan.
My thanks for your
So like the Boomkin, for example, the Warlock are done. So those characters will be like toward the end of the week if we decide I want to play them. I've actually been, which is kind of a shame because I've been really enjoying the Boomkin recently. Like now that it has some gear, like I've been honestly enjoying playing it. And it does kind of suck to set it down to the side, but I want to get stuff done first. The 2 main characters that I want to get stuff done at this point though is this character and the Shadow Priest. So the Shadow Priest we're also going to do visions on. The one thing about visions on the Shadow Priest is that so it's Orgrimmar this week, and the one thing that I'm not very good at is fighting Rexxar on that Shadow Priest. Something about Rexxar is just for some reason my brain does not compute how to beat Rexxar on the Shadow Priest. Like I've done it on every other character except for the Shadow Priest, and I do not really know the reason why outside of like not being able to burst down the boars. I think that's where I'm struggling, is with the boars. But that's going to be a problem that we'll figure out later. Right now it's the get 3 characters started and then we'll do visions on the evoker. Yeah, so for this character we literally only need to upgrade our belt to 5, and then this character's done. We'll have a full set done. You know, to be honest, it will still be a shame to put this character down too, because I have been enjoying Warrior. Warrior's been a lot of fun. And this Warrior slaps too. Like, this Warrior does so much damage. But now that all the characters are done, it's time to start focusing up on the ones that need to get finished. This has been my lucky character though. This character and my Boomkin are my two lucky characters, and they've been lucky. Especially my Boomkin, actually. My Boomkin has been crazy lucky. Like, I've been playing my Evoker since, like, I came back to WoW, right? Like, for this patch. Like, the season 2 came out. I came back and started streaming the game. And my Evoker is still missing stuff. Hey, Vonda. It's good to see you. Hope you had a good weekend. Yeah, I have. The thing is, I've actually tried that strategy where you, like, slowly DPS down Rexar and you take the boars out slowly. And I've actually gotten to the point where, like, I almost beat it. But my next problem is that Rexar hits too hard, and either I'm taking too long to defeat the boars, so Rexar gets me down and kills me, or I DPS him too quickly and then, like, the boars just, like, knock me back to back to back, and then I get chained and then I die. It's good to see you, Vonda. How was your weekend? I hope you're well. Hope your dog's doing well too. Glad you're here. It's always nice to have you here. Oh, we're gonna get... I told you, guys, I told you this is my lucky character. We're getting ganked on the first delve of the day for this character. Like, there is no way this is not my lucky character. We're getting the gank first. Like, that's crazy, dude. Rough weekend with the dog. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad he's doing better, but I'm sorry to hear that. Like I said, it's good to see you. It's always nice to have you around.
Watch your step.
I'm sorry he's not doing too well. Trickster and a fan.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
If we get ganked here, we're screwed.
Watch your step.
I lied, we're fine.
Watch your step.
Okay, we're getting ganked.
Watch your step.
No way he pulled a spear guy too. No! What in the hell just happened there? I teleported. Come on, come over here. Fuck this spear thing, man. Move to the side, stop the spear, move him around. Get the spear guy out of the way. There we go. We might be able to get him before he before his bombs explode. Yeah, no problem. There we go. Got the map. We can just get the map out of the way with this one. But this character doesn't need any items. Like the only thing I would be okay with is like I actually don't need anything. Oh no, ring. I guess one ring wouldn't be too bad. But it needs to be like a specific type of ring. Evade? Are you serious? Why am I hearing the bubble thing? I'm running the potion. Oh, dude, you have to be kidding. He was one execute away from going down and he evaded. You have to be kidding, dude. These delves are... These underwater delves are so buggy, man. How dumb is that?
Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step.
Well, another game I kind of been wanting to go back to is RimWorld. RimWorld is one of my favorite games of all time. I love RimWorld. I'm kind of waiting for another DLC for that game before I before I want to stream it. But like RimWorld is one of my favorite games. And another game I definitely am gonna play, but I don't know if anyone's actually gonna watch me play it, is a game called X4 Foundations. That game is also one of my favorite games. Like, I love that game so much, but it is not a stream-friendly game. It's like a space sandbox game where like it has a story and stuff, but the main goal of the game is to like just make a bunch of money. And I love the game. I honestly love the game. It's one of my favorite games, but it is a hard game to stream. It is a slow burn. And like, unless you're actively like going around and like doing a lot of combat, like I feel like a lot of people don't really want to sit there and like watch you like stare at spreadsheets and make money. But I love that game. When that game gets another DLC, like I'm definitely gonna be playing that. And to be honest, I don't really care if nobody watches it because I love that game and I'm gonna play it. But it is it's a hard stream game. But I love it. RimWorld I don't think is too hard to stream because there's like things we could do, like we could name colonists after some of you guys, like if you wanted to. That could be fun. Man, there's just honestly there's tons of games I want to stream. We just got to get through WoW. Like once WoW's done, the floodgate opens to variety. Other than Darkest Dungeon, I do want that game is 100% the next game we're going to be playing. We're gonna finish that game before we like move on to like a lot of other stuff. I've been kind of itching to play that all weekend too. Like, it's honestly like, it's definitely like it can get really frustrating at times, but man, that game is a lot of fun.
Watch your step.
I think we could beat it within like a week or two.
Watch your step.
But to be honest, like, not even necessarily what games I want to stream. The big goal is to get 500 subscribers. Like, honestly, that's like my first major goal of the stream. Because once I hit 500, I can start being monetized and I can start having stuff like members and super chats and stuff. And I think that'll be like, I definitely don't feel comfortable taking people's money. I'm just gonna put that out there. Like, I don't feel comfortable asking for money. I don't feel comfortable begging for money. I don't feel comfortable doing any of that stuff. Like, I'm not gonna be like DSP, so like, hey guys, we need to hit our goal today, so where's my super chats, guys? Like, I'm never gonna do that. If anyone kicks me like a couple bucks, I'll be okay with it. It'll just be really weird for a while. But like, once I can finally be monetized with YouTube, that's when I start wanting to go really hard on streaming. And like, I need to figure out a couple of things. I want to make sure that like, people aren't just giving me super chats. Like, I want to be able to like I've actually made a Python script. I haven't had I'm not monetized, so I can't like actively test it. But I made a Python, like little Python app for super chats and members. So like when you guys like give a super chat, it'll TTS it. And when you guys are members, you guys can get TTS and stuff. So I have that kind of set up. But I haven't tested it. And I want to do more than just TTS. Like, the long-term goal, like to have like the super long-term goal, like if I ever can make enough money, I want to buy a separate computer where I have some AI running out, like its own thing. Like, you know, have you guys watch Kraken? He has like a little AI companion that he calls Timmy. I want my own Timmy. I think that'd be a lot of fun. And also I would set up like AI TTS and stuff. But I'm a bit on the like side where I don't want to use other people's like voices and stuff with TTS. So I'll have to like figure out a solution to that. Like I'll have to like pay people to like make TTS voices and stuff.
Watch your step.
But like that's like a long-term goal. I'm definitely far away from it, so don't get your guys' hopes up. I'm definitely far away from it. Like I haven't even made a dime from streaming. But that's where I kind of want to put my initial streaming money. Like obviously I have real life expenses I got to pay for. But that's where I want to put the money, is I want to get the stream to be like in a really cool place where like I have stuff and like I can actually offer you guys something other than just like taking money from like super chats and stuff. Like maybe even like I think what would be cool is if you guys give a super chat and you TTS with the super chat, the AI companion, whatever it is, whatever it gets made into, could respond to it. And then I want to like for members, I want to have like, I want to be able to be like, if you're a member, like if let's say I don't know how members work on YouTube, but I'm just gonna assume they kind of work the same on like on Twitch. Like if you're a tier 1 member, I want to give you like 10 TTSs and like 10 things to talk to the AI about. So you could do 10 prompts to the AI. If you're a tier 2, you get like 25. If you're a tier 3, you get like 50 or whatever. That's kind of what I really would like to do. And since I'd be running the AI locally on my own machine, I wouldn't have to pay like OpenAI or whatever, right? It would just be my thing. That's kind of what I want to do, but obviously like I'm a ways from that. You know, I have to hit 500 subscribers, and then I have to hopefully make enough from YouTube to reinvest it into the stream, to buy the computer. And then I'm not like, I know how to do AI stuff. Like I've been kind of playing around with AI stuff for like ever since like it started like kind of going at like getting big, but I'm not at the point, right, where like I can code my own stuff. Like I don't know how to do any of that stuff, but I'm sure that it wouldn't be too hard to make like a little Python script, like a Python script that like watches chat, and like you could prompt the AI, and then it could just like injects that prompt into the AI so it can respond to you. Like I don't think that'd be too hard to do. The hard part would be to get the right hardware to have an AI to be able to run it like a while without it needing to be like wiped, because that's kind of like the big hurdle for modern AI right now. Not necessarily for big like corporation AI, but for like if I was to run like a local model on like a computer in like the other room or something, like if I didn't have enough like RAM, for example, its memory would get so full that it would just like break, or it would start forgetting things. Or like if I don't have enough VRAM, it'll be too slow, and then it won't like, it would just be kind of lame. So that'll be something I'll have to figure out. But like I said, we're definitely a while away. Like I think I got 53 subscribers now. Like to be honest, I never thought I'd even make it to there. And I honestly thank you guys for that. Like if any of you guys are subscribed to me and you're here chilling in the stream, thank you guys so much for it. Like genuinely thank you. You guys give me hope that maybe I'll be able to like actually be a streamer. It gives me hope. But I want to offer more than just like taking your money and reading your super chats. Like I want to give you guys at least something in return. And I do need to figure out, like, if I do get to 500 subs, I need to figure out what my member, like if I'm gonna do like videos for members and stuff, or like what I'm gonna do special for the members. Because I definitely want to do something special for members. I'm definitely camera shy, and I definitely don't feel too comfortable showing like where I live and stuff. So it might be a bit of a challenge to get me to like do IRL content for members. But maybe as like my stream gets bigger and like I open up a little bit more, like maybe that'll be more of an option. But like I said, the first goal is 500 subs. We'll just have to get there. But honestly, like the support I get from you guys just like watching the stream and like chilling out and stuff, like honestly, that's amazing to me. And I thank you guys for it so much. Like the fact that you're here, just chilling, watching me do, you know, delves, like that's amazing. It's honestly amazing, and I can't say it enough. Genuinely, thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you, Thunder. Thank you, Vonda. Like you two have been honestly amazing. Like the fact that you guys show up like every single stream, you guys say hi and stuff. That's cool. You know, you lurkers that chill out in the stream. Like I appreciate you guys too. Like it's cool. Like I used to stream back when I got out of high school because that's kind of what I wanted to try to do, was stream. Keep in mind, this was forever ago, and I streamed on Twitch. And like the most viewers I've ever got on Twitch was during like, I don't know if any of you guys are old enough gamers or not, but there was this game called like H1Z1, and it had a battle royale mode. And I played that game with a person I was streaming with back in the day. And the most that I've got personally was like 15 viewers at one time. And I thought that was like the peak I was ever gonna get. And to be honest, back then it was. But back then I was only playing like DayZ. Like honestly, I was like going really hard in DayZ back then. Like I streamed for like 3 months playing just DayZ. And we only got like, I think combined like 10 viewers total, like combined. And we streamed for a while. But with like, now that I started like doing YouTube stuff, like it's been amazing. Like Friday, dude, Friday's stream was nuts. Like, it was crazy. Look, we had like 40, like on average concurrent viewers that like bounce between like 38 and like 50 viewers. And we were just playing like Darkest Dungeon 2. Like, that was awesome. I thought that was so cool. And I hope that continues. Like I said, like, I was a little worried for a while that since I've been streaming so much WoW, that a lot of you guys that like tune in to watch the stream are here specifically to watch WoW. But I don't think every one of you are doing that, and I think that's really cool. So I'm really hopeful that when I start doing variety stuff after we're done with WoW, I hope you guys stick around. Like, I'm confident that some of you guys will at least stick around and like chill out for a little bit. Because I'm a gamer, dude. I love games. I play video games all the time, and I like all kinds of games. And I'm excited to share that with you guys. Like, that's kind of what I wanted this YouTube to be, is just me being a fucking dweeb playing video games. And I think that's what's happening, is I get to be a dweeb, I get to be an idiot, I get to be a goober, and I just get to play games. Now the downside though is that because I'm a broke boy, I can't really get any AAA games, because a lot of them are trying to be 80 bucks now, and I'm not going to spend $80 on a game. I'm just not. The only exception will be GTA 6, but I'm going to wait until it comes out on PC. Even then I might not buy it outright. $80 games is crazy though. Like the Xbox game show with oh, what's that Obsidian game? This why can't I think of the name? No. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank on the name. It's the one. It's the Obsidian game with the the guy with the moon head or something, or like the planet head or whatever the hell he is. They're gonna charge $80 fucking for that thing. You guys believe that they're gonna charge $80, dude? And the first one wasn't even very good. The one Microsoft game that I was like kind of sort of looking for. I guess there's two: State of Decay 3 and the new Fable. I was a big Fable fan as a kid. Like, I loved the original Fable, and I really enjoyed Fable 2, and I even enjoyed Fable 3. And when I saw that they were making a new one, I was like, oh man, like, I want to play it. But now that Microsoft is going down the $80 game route, like, I'm not going to play it when it comes out. Like, I'm going to wait till it goes on sale, and even then I might wait until it goes even more than half off.
Watch your step.
Or like State of Decay 3. Like, I really enjoy State of Decay 2, but if they're gonna charge $80 for State of Decay 3, that needs to be an amazing game. Because if it's just gonna be State of Decay 2 but with like new graphics and a couple of new mechanics, like, even though I like the second one, it is not an $80 game. Like, even with a couple of new mechanics, it is just not an $80 game. And I feel even worse for people who buy into like Nintendo products, because I know that there's a lot of people out there that really like Nintendo and that's like the only type of game they play is like a Nintendo game. I feel terrible for them, because now that all of their games are going to be like $80 fucking dollars. And on top of that, they don't even own like their Switch that they paid for. Like, if you do anything on your Switch that Nintendo doesn't like, it's bricked. They're just gonna shut you down. Like, that's so awful. Nintendo is a terrible company nowadays. $80 first party titles on top of their Switch being a brick if you do like one thing they don't like.
Charging. Move.
I think they're even still one of the services where you have to pay to go online. Like if you want to play like Mario Kart online or something, I'm pretty sure they're this kind of the same kind of service you have to pay for. So not only are they ripping you off with the game, but they're ripping you off with the Switch price, and they're ripping you off with the like monthly cost of playing online. But to be fair, I haven't touched a Nintendo game since, geez, the Nintendo 64. Like I haven't bought a Nintendo. No, that's a lie. Cause I had a Wii. My family had a Wii. I don't think I played any first party titles though. Like except for the sports one, but my family was really into the sports, like the sports game. But that came with the console. No, I had a GameCube too. I had a GameCube. I played Mario Sunshine on GameCube. I think that was the last like Mario game I played. But that game didn't cost fucking $80. Oh, there's one we missed. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Yeah, man, I gotta pee really bad. We're gonna nuke this boss and I'm gonna go run to the restroom.
Charging. Move.
You know, speaking of the Switch 2, I thought it was kind of funny. So I don't know if you guys watch the YouTuber Some Ordinary Gamers, like Mudahar. He bought a Switch like as an impulse buy, and he sat there. He's like, I'm not gonna buy the Switch. I'm not gonna buy the Switch 2. You know, he sat there just like campaigning that he wasn't gonna buy it. And then of course it came out and he instantly bought it, like as like an impulse buy. He actually had to make a video where he apologized for buying it. I thought that was kind of funny. I mean, I kind of understand why people were upset, because he sat there saying like, oh, I'm not gonna buy this thing. I'm not gonna buy it. I'm not gonna buy it. And then he turns around and buys it. I just think it's so crazy that he buys something and then he has to make an apology video about it because people were mad about it.
Watch your step. Keep moving.
Oh, we're kind of trapped in here. No, 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 no.
Watch your step.
I can't see anything.
Run.
I'm actually kind of getting wrecked.
Keep moving. Watch your step.
Oh, I was gonna say Blade Storm, but I already pressed it.
Keep moving.
Oh, this Daze is rough.
Watch your step.
There we go. That was a bit of a wonky fight. Oh, these things are still alive. There we go. Did I pop my map or did I forget? Oh no, I already did the map. That's right. I got nothing. I got the garbage trinket. I still, dude, I don't know why this trinket even exists. It is such a bad trinket. It is so bad. It's awful. All right, let's go do the next one. I'm gonna, once we get to the next one, I'm gonna do a super quick bathroom break. I'll go refill my water, go to the bathroom, do all that stuff, and then we'll continue. We're actually doing really good when it comes to time. We'll definitely have enough time tonight to do some visions on the evoker. I unfortunately think that I probably won't get the bracers I want on it, just because like the way that my luck has been going on that character, like I have every single item but the bracers, and I've been trying to get those bracers for like 3 weeks, and it just is not happening. So I'm not gonna get hyped up or anything, because like the way it's been going, my luck is gonna be bad. I'm not gonna get them, but you know, we're gonna try anyways. But hang on, I'm gonna run to the restroom super quickly, so I'll be right back, guys. Hang on, like a minute or two. I've returned, and Bran has taken a nap. Always so lazy. Let's go, Bran.
Time is money, friend.
Time is money, friend. I'm kind of glad that this one is not. Well, actually, this is one of my least favorite variants of this delve because it just takes too long. But the boss is super easy. I don't need to go this way. There we go. Took a little more than I wanted to. I didn't want to pop in rage, but I had to. The stupid worm, man. The worm just will not go down. There we go. We'll get the egg pop when we start the waves. It'll help blast us through these pretty quickly. Assuming they stick around. There we go. Grab all of our goop and move on. That's a good proc. Thanks, Bran.
Watch your step.
RP walk. This warrior slaps so hard, it's great. I mean, as it should. Like, this character is so geared compared to, like, even in my evoker. Like, my evoker is still rocking like a couple pieces of champion gear, but this character is like pretty much full heroic outside of like one ring. Ooh, lucky. Yeah, though my only gripe about this delve in particular is that this with this variant feels like it takes a long time. Like, it honestly feels like it takes a while. Which I mean is fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with like delves being long or like taking a long time to complete. But like at times it really feels like it's like holding you back because like the spawns are slow, or maybe like you get unlucky and a couple of the drills end up being like ones that have like 5 waves instead of like 3, or the waves are like full of like a mobs with a bunch of health. Oh, here come the dinosaurs. This is gonna be a long wave. Unless those dinosaurs start like doing some work. Which they're not. There we go. Come on, Brian, get out of the way. Are you kidding me? Dude, his hitbox is gigantic. It's so big. Like, look at this. My mouse is on the box, right? Look at this hitbox. Right here is where his hitbox is. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? That, to me, that's insane. Like, if you're doing the underpin, like his actual boss fight, and Brand is sitting on top of you with like a bomb, clicking the bomb without using the interact key is almost impossible. You know what? I was gonna say I was gonna do two, but I don't see the other one down there. Oh, it's right there. There we go. This is a decent one though, just like super easy mobs. Ouch. Oh, here we go. Here's the annoying pack. It would be really nice if those dinosaurs would be attacking Bran, because then we can get this over with. Come on, Bran. Sick your pets. Sick your pets on them. Whatever. He's gonna sit there AFK, I guess. Wasn't there one more somewhere over here? There's one more on the map. Where is it? Aha. It is crazy though how much like I stream WoW and how close we are to actually being done. Ow. Like, I mean, obviously, like I'm not done. I can't be done because all my characters aren't like fully upgraded. But my goal is just to finish the heroic sets, and we're almost there. Like there's only like half of my characters. Like I think 3 are like truly done. But once we're through that, we're definitely gonna take a WoW break. We'll put the game down until like, we'll see about playing in season 3. Like the way, unless season 3 is like a super banger, I probably won't play it like right out the gate. But obviously that could change depending on how long until we're at season 3. Because I mean, like, next week is going to be a nice big content patch, so that'll be fun to play for like a little bit. But I'm definitely starting to feel the fatigue with WoW. Like, I'm definitely like at the point where like I'm starting to want to start to take a break. But it will be cool to check out all the new stuff next week, though. Like the new delves and stuff like that, because that's the content that I do is delves. So like having the new delve belt, the new like overcharge delves. Oh fuck. Okay, I thought I was gonna die because I was like waddling through the explosion thing. I really hope that they don't make the belts insanely annoying to get. Because if I have to do, because I'm gonna have to do it, you know, like 8 times. And if they don't have a thing where I talk to Dagran and it's like, hey Dagran, I've done this already, can I have my belt? Like, if they don't have that, that's gonna be really upsetting. I think I read that they added it so that your effects, all of, like the effects on the belt, they're all account wide. But I think that's happening. But I don't know about getting the belt. So if the quest chain to get the belt is really annoying and you can't skip it, that might be a bit of a slog to get through. Oh, this is kind of a nasty group. It's so loud. That's the one thing about this delve, is there's like the stupid snake dudes are so loud. There we go. Oh my god, another explosive aloe pack. Oh, okay, this has no, we have no defenses for this pack, so if they get us, they get us. Alright, no problem. I hate those guys, man. I really hate that pack. Let's see. There's an ore over here I'll grab. I don't know if I want to go down there and grab that one. I don't care enough. We have Avatar up. We have Wreck. We'll have our weapon back up. We'll have Blade Storm. We're set.
Yo!
We're gonna wait 3 seconds for Blade Storm, and then we'll go. Right now.
Watch Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step.
Have Wreck back up. We'll use after this phase we'll use Wreck. Like right now.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
Oh, okay, I thought I wasted my kick for a second. I thought I fat fingered my kick. There we go. Very nice. Now let's open up our chest and get a whole lot of nothing.
I'll give you a hand with this one.
Thanks, Bran. I honestly still think they should give you a skeleton key. Like, so that you don't have to go after keys every single week. And maybe that's more because I have so many characters. But honestly, they should just straight up. Your sub is up in 6 days. You gonna renew it? Mr. Dragon, you gonna renew your sub? Next, like if you're a delver like me, like next week is the content patch for delves. Like if you do delves, like next week is like the week. Because you get a new belt. There's like new variant of the delves. I think I wanted to say that they like increase like loot or something, but I don't actually know for sure. But I mean, hey, if you got all the stuff you want to do out of the patch, I mean, whatever, it is what it is, right? Thanks for checking the stream out though, bro. One more for this character and then we'll go swap to the pally. Yeah, I think we'll do the paladin next. And then we'll do some visions because like I said, I want to get the bracers on my evoker, so we'll go do our 5 masks on the evoker, then we'll see what time it is then. Yeah, it's just gotten so dry. Yeah, you know, I agree. I've been playing a little bit too much WoW. Like, I'll agree with you on that front. But the thing is that next week is the big delve patch. So like, at least for me, like I have one more goal in mind, right? My goal is to finish my mythic sets on all my characters. Once that's done, I'm definitely going to take a break. But it's next week. Like if you're at the point where you're like, oh man, I'm bored, I want to do something else. Some Avowed. Okay. I haven't played those, but I heard that they're pretty good. I don't blame you.
Didn't get the message.
But I mean, if you still have a little bit of that WoW itch, man, like next week is the delve patch. Like it is the delve patch. But I mean, to be honest, you might not even really be missing all that much. Because I mean, if you don't give a shit, right? I mean, who cares if there's a belt? But I've heard those games are fun though. Expedition, I think is, I don't really remember which one Avowed is. But I know I've heard it's okay, and then Expedition, I heard a lot of people are saying that's a really good game. It's on my like more to-do list, but that game is like definitely on my like lower priority to play. Looks fun though. It does look fun. But go for it, dude. Go play something else. Like WoW, WoW's not gonna go anywhere. You go play something else. It'll be here. WoW will be there, and when you finish. And to be honest, after you blast through those games, WoW might even like the season might still be going. Avowed is okay. So is Avowed the one Here, I'm gonna open up Steam real quick. Avowed. Is that the one? Oh, Avowed. Oh boy. I heard that game was a little bit of a stinker though.
There is always hope if we choose to look for it.
Oh my god, the first group. I heard Avowed was a bit of a stinker though. Like that's the one that's like based in the world of oh shit. It's a I played the game. Like I played the games. I just don't remember what they're called. I know which world it is. I just can't remember the name. But I have heard that game's a little bit of a stinker, like when it comes to like the actual gameplay. But hey, don't let me sit here and like judge your game choices, man. Like play whatever you enjoy, because I play some stinkers. That's cool though. Like I said, like dude, WoW's gonna be here for basically for a very long time, and who knows how long this season's gonna last. Like you could probably blast through those 2 games and like come back and WoW will still be on the same season. Stray Gods, which one's that? I haven't heard that one. I'll take a peek in just a second after this thing dies. Which one's Stray Gods? Is that on Steam? Stray Gods. So what's this game? Okay. All right. Okay, I mean, I don't know if I would really be into it, but that looks cool. I think I'm looking at the right game anyways. Is it the roleplay musical? Is that the one you're talking about? Stray Gods? Choose your own adventure comic. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't think that's not really my kind of game, but that, you know, to be honest, it does look kind of cool though. It does look kind of cool. Yeah, I mean, give it a shot, dude. Like WoW's gonna be here, like even if you take a break, like just go for it. You know, take a break and play something else. And sometimes it's nice to take a break and then come back, you know, like I know a lot of people that play WoW that play like WoW is their only game, and they like all I hear them do is complain and complain and complain. And then I tell them just to like take a break, do something else for a while, play something else. They come back refreshed and the game is great again. All good, dude. I don't mind lurkers. I don't mind one bit, man. You do what you gotta do, dude. Oh my.
Charging.
That guy, he almost one-shot me. What in the world did that much damage to me? They hit me one time. They both... Wow, so they got 2 autos attack, like 2, or they autoed me 4 times. Like super quickly, like 1.5 million hits, and then they both landed crits for 3 million damage. Oh my. That was unlucky. Grab this. Yoink. Come on, dude, get over here. Thanks, Bran. We're getting all the... I thought we were gonna get lucky and get like all the nice picks, but we got a mean one. Lots of ore in this little delve, though. Lots. That's still also one of my gripes, is that they give a lot of like herbs and ores, right? But they don't give skins. Like, where's all the mobs you can like skin and like actually do some leather like stuff with them? So after we upgrade our belt, this character will, I'll consider this character like done, right? I think what I'll do is we'll finish it off for the week before I put the character on the shelf. So like we'll get one more vault out of it. But like this character's pretty much done. Like because after I upgrade the belt, I'll have my set. We'll be good. But my ultimate plan for those characters, it's gonna be like all the characters that I actually need to get stuff done on are gonna be first, and then these characters that will have everything done will just be like our extra characters we play with like on like a Thursday or something.
Charging. Charging.
Did I miss a bunch of pigs? I must have. Because there's 3 here. Oh no. I need... Yeah, okay, yeah, never mind. They're all here. To be honest, so I think the one thing that's actually going to be a bit of a challenge this week is doing a 5 mask on the Shadow Priest. Like, I can do Stormwind no problem. For some reason, Stormwind I find super easy. But Orgrimmar, Rexxar, for just... I honestly don't really know what it is other than I'm like trying to go too fast against him. But Rexxar is a wall. Mostly for my Shadow Priest, though. I've beaten Rexxar with the 5 mask on pretty much everybody except for my Shadow Priest. So when we end up doing that this week, that's definitely going to be the challenge. Like, that's going to be the challenge of the week. Like, I'm pretty sure I could do it. Like, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like, oh, it's going to be a massive uphill about it. It'll definitely take me a couple of tries to do it. But once I get a good strategy going, like, it'll be no problem. And I'm sure it's like something really easy, and it's like the one thing that I'm missing too, like where it's gonna be like I'm just trying to burst on Rexxar too quickly and all these boars get me, because that's what the wall truly is just boars. Like, I can't get the boars fast enough and they end up like doing too much sanity damage. And then if I slow down on Rexxar and take on the boars, the next problem is then Rexxar ends up doing too much damage and kills me. So I don't think it's impossible. It's just I need to like find a strategy that like actually works for me, or change my specs where it's a little bit better against Rexxar. That's probably also what it could be, because my spec isn't the best. guy doesn't want to go down. Ouch. You know, fuck it. I wasn't gonna pop my cooldowns because he was only like 2 executes away, but whatever. We're done. All right, Bran. What's our cool little item gonna be? Wow, a Rat Fang Toxin. Wow. I hate that trinket too. It's not very good. That's also one thing I kind of want them to do is like maybe next expansion. It probably won't happen until next expansion, but maybe in season 3 they need to come back and like either remove some of these like really stinky trinkets or like add new ones that are actually good, because there's only like 2 or 3 that are actually worthwhile.
Outside our faith can wield it through the use of holy oil.
Holy oil. All right, we'll turn this in and swap to the paladin. Or no, we got to upgrade our belt first. We'll go do that, and then we'll turn this in, upgrade our belt, and then we'll swap. But I mean, yeah, this character will be done because I'll have the full set unlocked. It'll be done.
Inquiring minds just got to know.
Oh, let's see. And then, so one thing that I haven't like looked up that I'm gonna test is, since my vault this week sucked, I bought the SAD. When the Delve belt comes out next week, I'm gonna try to put a socket on it. So to be fair, I haven't looked up anything about it. Like, I just know it's a Delve belt and I know it has abilities on it, but I haven't like sat there and like looked it up and like tried to figure out what it is. So that'll be a surprise for next week. Let's max upgrade that, and then let's see, haste first. Yuck. Crit mastery, haste mastery. We'll do our boots. So I could get one more upgrade this week if I decided to do visions on this character, but I don't care enough because we're done. We got the full mythic set. The warrior's done. Cool. There's nothing else I care about. Like, I don't care to sit here and like min-max and like max out all my gear. Like, I don't care enough. I just wanted to get this done. Oh, but it's done on the warrior. Oh man. My lucky warrior. So the characters that are done are the warrior, the warlock, and the druid. Those are the 3 characters that are like fully done. Thanks, Vodna. Everybody else still has work to do. We'll do our so basically the plan is for the rest of the stream, assuming this takes about the normal time to do it, I'm going to finish this character. We're gonna get our 4 done. Oh yeah, and for this character is done too. We just need to catalyst the bracers, but we'll have to wait till next week to do that. Or not next week, we'll have to wait 2 weeks to do that. So we'll play this character for the 2 weeks. But outside of that, this character's done too. I kind of wish I had better trinkets for it though. I do need a better neck piece too. Let's see. Before we go, wait, I don't have water breathing.
I have calibrated
Oh,
my
I have 4.
prices
We're
to
good.
be reasonable.
But if we have enough time, we're gonna go do visions after this. All right, we will have time. We're gonna do visions. So we'll finish the 4 on this character. We'll go do visions on the evoker. If we get the bracers in the visions, I will. This will be a good week. I'll be very happy. Very happy. But with the way that my luck has been going on my evoker, I kind of doubt I'll get it. So the evoker might have to wait another week to farm for it. To be honest, like even after that, we might have some extra time. We might jump onto the Shadow Priest and start with the get the Shadow Priest started. Because this will probably take about like a half hour to 45 minutes to get these done, and then the 5 masks, at least on my evoker, should be relatively quick because I can kind of rush through them. And those will probably take about 20 minutes a pop. So we'll be done at like about 7. And
You'll find me.
I think I'm gonna, since we're like kind of reaching the end of our like WoW journey for this patch at least, I might go a little longer on the streams like for the next couple weeks. So I might stretch it to like 8 or 9 o'clock. So we probably, assuming that visions don't take too awful long, we might start with get the Shadow Priest going today too. I'm excited though, man. I got so many games lined up, like ready to play. Just have to get there. WoW's been fun though. Like I've definitely enjoyed my time playing WoW for this patch. But it will be nice to set the game down and do something else for a little bit. I love WoW. I've always liked WoW. But I do like to take breaks. I'm not a forever game Andy. And to be honest, I might not even jump into hardcore. I just do not feel like playing classic WoW. Like I wanted to, like I've been saying I wanted to for a while. But like every time I think about like starting a character and like playing classic WoW, I just don't want to play classic. So once we're finished with all of our stuff, we'll probably be done with WoW for a little while. But I'm sure we'll come back to it. Like I said, I always liked WoW. WoW's been one of my favorite games for a long time. This expansion has been honestly a lot of fun. I'll probably come back, like season 3. We'll probably come back. But since we're almost done, I definitely do want to set the game down. But now we have to deal with Bran doing like 2 DPS. Oh, come on, Bran. This is the most annoying, one of the most annoying ones, and you're just like doing like 4 DPS to take it down. Like, come on, dude. We'll come back after that guy here in a second. This is kind of a nasty pull.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
But after Darkest Dungeon, I don't know what it'll be after. Because I honestly don't know how long it's going to take us to beat Darkest Dungeon. Like, I think I could probably, assuming the difficulty spike isn't too crazy after this boss that we're on, like I definitely should be able to beat it. Like, I want to say within a week. Like if I'm streaming like 5 days a week playing Darkest Dungeon, like we could totally beat it like within a week. Unless we hit a wall. If one of the bosses ended up being like really difficult, then it might be a bit rough. but we'll see. That we're on like the weird lung boss, and I'm also not optimizing my my party either. Like I'm not sitting there being like, okay guys, the lung boss, we need someone that can do range to hit the back line, and we need a lot of front line damage. Like I'm just kind of picking whatever I feel like and going with it. So I don't know how many tries it'll take to beat the boss. But every time that we've started like going to the boss, we've made it all the way through the dungeon, right? We've made it all the way through and we got to the boss. Like I don't think I've had like I don't think I wiped on stream other than to the main boss. So if I can just keep that going where we don't wipe, like I've definitely lost people like getting there, but like I haven't had a full party wipe. So if I can just keep that going, like we'll be set. Like we could totally beat it. Like if I can just keep running into the running my head into the wall, like we'll beat it eventually.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
Whoops, I want this button. It is nice to play paladin though, like to play prop pally. It's super nice to play a class that I don't have to like actually try on. Like you're gonna be nice and tanky. I don't have to sit here and like kite mobs because I can just like stand here and eat damage. That'll be one thing I miss about having a tank. Because after the paladin's done, we'll be playing, you know, all my squishy characters. Like I'll probably end up playing the mage either this week or next week on stream. I'm pretty sure the mage is pretty much ready, and I'm starting to kind of get the hang of how to play a mage. But it's crazy how much damage like arcane mage does. Like if you get a good burst, like you're smacking stuff around. At least with arcane. I haven't tried fire or frost. Like I'm sure frost is still like the mostly PvP spec, and fire is probably still the better raid spec, but arcane's been crazy. It's kind of cool like when you pop all your stuff and like you get lucky procs with your arcane barrage and you're just shooting your arcane orbs everywhere. Like that's kind of cool. If this didn't have a trickster, I'd pull the second pack. Wait, where's Bran? Okay, he's kind of hiding. Trickster, Bone Chewer, Wither. Okay, well, we pulled anyways. This is kind of a nasty pack. Mid. I accidentally looted. I didn't mean to. Mid-combat looting. Well, that guy got deleted. Did Bran execute that? Damn. I don't know if that was like my damage or Bran like throwing out an execute. That was actually kind of crazy. Come on, Bran. Go see that damage. We're fighting two mobs. Come on. There we go. This is the last pack we need too. Or the last Nemesis guy we need.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
Ah! Assuming we get everything done before Friday, I do want to play some Darkest Dungeon this Friday. I think that's what I'm gonna plan. I don't know if I'm gonna do like, I don't know if I'm gonna go like super hard like I did last week, just to get like enough time to play on Friday. Because I have characters that are done. Like there's only, to be honest, like since they're done, like there's only like one character I actually truly want to play out of those. Like I only want to play them if I'm gonna have fun on them, basically. Like they're done. Like I don't care enough to upgrade all their gear. Like I'm just not interested in that. It's gonna take too much time. So like we'll probably, to be honest, like we might even finish like by Thursday, like without even really struggling to like get them done. Because out of these characters, like the only one after this guy is like my mage, which I played playing off stream, my rogue, which is definitely my off stream character, my shadow priest, which has been one of my on stream characters. So we'll definitely be playing the shadow priest. But like outside of like those like last two, like the mage and the shadow priest, like there's no other characters I really care about getting done. Because like they're not going to get anything out of the vault, like unless I get a ring or something. But like I said, I don't care enough to replace their rings. I just wanted to get their sets done. So maybe, to be honest, we might not even finish up the warrior this week. We might just have a few loot items this week on it, or for next week. But we'll see. We're just gonna see how it goes. I might change my mind. Maybe I'll just like have an itch to play more WoW or something. But I'm definitely gonna try to shoot for Friday being another Darkest Dungeon stream. I think that's what I'll do. Because next week might be a little bit busy unlocking like all the stuff for delves. Because next week we'll even on all of our characters we're done with, we'll jump into doing the for the belt. We'll get the belt on pretty much everybody. Like we're at least gonna do that next week. Gotta love Bran pulling the good old 350k DPS on a boss fight. Thanks, Bran. Oh, it just nuked my bioprints. You see that? Oh, but they're back already. Easy peasy. Now, even though I talk shit about Bran, he did a little less than half my damage. I think, even though I think most of it was him popping the dinosaurs for the last bit.
You'll find me wherever the action is.
We'll pop that down. We'll use that in the next delve, and we will go to Spiral Weave. I wonder what the next season's mount's gonna be for this. I really, even though they already did like a voidy one, I kind of hope they do another void looking one, because I'm pretty sure if the next patch isn't Xalatath, I don't know what it's gonna be. Like Xalatath is obviously, like, if they're gonna do another like boss fight, right, for Delvers, it has to be another voidy one, right? Because that's Xalatath is like a void creature. So if they don't do a voidy one, I have no idea what's gonna be. But that's also assuming the next patch is Xalatath's patch. For all we know, it could be another like filler patch like this one, where it's just like, oh yeah, we're not really yet ready for Xalatath yet, so we're gonna fight the goblins. Next patch we're gonna fight, like, I don't know. I guess it no, because it might not even be Xalatath, because we're gonna fight these Ethereals, aren't we? So maybe there will be a season 4 where we go after Xalatath. I don't know. We need to deal with Xalatath at some point, so I mean, if it's not next patch, then it has to be the one after, because they already have the next expansion like planned. Unless we're just straight up not gonna deal with Xalatath this expansion. But what would be the final boss? Galakron, or where the hell his name is? Are they gonna revive N'Zoth? He's gonna like pop up and be like, you guys didn't disenchant me, I'm here. Will we fight an old god again? That was a shitty way to get rid of N'Zoth, so I wouldn't care too much if they brought him back. Disenchanting him was so lame. Oops. There we go. What's our magical buff? Wow, more haste. Xalatath. I do one thing I really hope for, that the one thing that would 100% guarantee me to come back for a season 3 patch is if Shadow Priests get a Xalatathy looking transmog from their like mythic set or something. I would 1000% come back and play. Shadow Priest would be my new main if they did that. I don't know how you would make a Xalatath looking set, but if it's like, I love the voidy stuff in this game, so if they made like a super voidy set, like, I would totally go for it. Actually, pretty much if any of the sets are like void looking, I might want to come back and play. I don't know if I'd go as hard as I did this patch though. I've really enjoyed playing all the different classes, but to be honest, like, it's actually a lot of work to play a lot of these classes. Like, for how many characters I've been playing, it's a lot of work. Like, Blizzard has made it like a lot easier to play alts, but when you have 8 of them, like, it's still it's a bit much. But also I have 8 characters because of the stream. Like, it's so I have more stuff to play on stream instead of it just being like, all right guys, we did our 8 delves today, or we did our 8 delves on our evoker and our warlock or whatever. Time to play something else. Like when I play WoW, like I don't necessarily want to be jumping between many games. Like when I'm streaming, like I want, like if we're gonna play like WoW, we're gonna be playing WoW. If we're gonna play Darkest Dungeon, we're gonna play Darkest Dungeon. Like I don't want to be balancing like, okay, today we're gonna play WoW, and then tomorrow we play Darkest, and then the next day we play like Project Zomboid. Like I want to stick to like one game. I'm only making an exception for like a Friday, like for at least for Darkest Dungeon, is because like we're already kind of like, I'm already kind of getting done with WoW, so I want to like start getting into my other games a little bit at least. But like we'll be like, once we're done with WoW, we're gonna sit down and we're gonna beat Darkest Dungeon, and then we'll, assuming we beat it. Like obviously I could get bored and want to move on to something else. Like that could totally happen. But like last time we played it, which was on Friday, like I was having a lot of fun with it. But I don't think I'll get bored of it. But to be honest, it will be nice to not have a $15 a month charge on my card every month, or every single month. That'd be nice. Save me 15 bucks. I'm still gonna preach it that I want WoW to be a pay-to-play game. Like you buy the expansion, you should be able to play it as much as you want without a monthly subscription. Like to me, it's crazy they haven't switched to that kind of a model yet. I mean, they already have microtransactions in the game. Like, come on, man. You're charging people 15 bucks a month, and on top of that, like, people can buy microtransactions. I think that's crazy. At least it's not EVE Online, man. I'm gonna complain about that fucking game until they lower their price. I was an EVE fan for a long time. I really like EVE Online. But ever since they upped the price to $20 fucking a month, I have not touched that game, and I will not touch it. Charging you $20 a month to get harassed, and then on top of that have a ton of microtransactions it's so garbage. And it sucks because I've put a lot of time in that game, and I have a lot of stuff in EVE. But even though I like the game, it is not a $20 a month game. It just isn't. And on top of that $20 a month, you get harassed the entire time you're playing it. Obviously, that's not 100% true, because there are exceptions. Like there's nice people that play EVE Online, but there's also a lot of like goobers that play that game. And if you're an EVE player, you know, like you know. And if you're one of the goobers, like, you're their problem. You're the reason why I don't want to pay $20 a month for the game. And it pisses me off too, dude. I get emails like every day or every other day that's like, come back to EVE Online. Get like the premium currency is called Plex, and the like subscription is called Omega. Like, get Omega and Plex for 25% off, and it's like they want you to pay $30 to get like 250 Plex, which is like, I don't know, like I want to say 100 and something million in the game, which is nothing. And then pay you're paying the $20 anyways for the monthly subscription. Did I miss a pack somewhere? Okay, no, they're down here. But yeah, no EVE for me ever again, basically. Unless they lower the price or give me free game time. But $20 a month is too steep. Honestly, EVE Online is a game for like, it's kind of, to be honest, it's kind of like you have to be a bit of a psychopath to play that game. Like I'm just gonna be straight up. Like obviously you can play the game without being a psychopath because people do it all the time. But if you want to get like really into that game, like you have to, there's something wrong with you. And that's coming from someone that put a lot of time in EVE Online. I never did like crazy stuff in it. And I liked my time with it. But like I said, I don't want to pay $20 a month to be harassed. Like if I'm going to pay $20 a month, that game has to be like fucking perfect. And it is so far from it. And I was like, to be like, also to put it more into context, I'm a care, like in EVE Online, I'm a Care Bear. Like I'll just like, I'm a hardcore Care Bear in EVE Online. I will PvP some very rarely. Mostly because of the way the game works, I don't want to PvP. It's really annoying to like lose your ship and stuff in that game. Whoops, I walked into that.
Watch your step.
Like if you die in EVE, you lose your ship and whatever is on your character. And I know a lot of people really like that. I don't like that. So I avoided it by just like not really doing PvP. Even then though, I didn't really like it. Because people can like gank you just like out of nowhere. Like you'll be doing like a mission or something. People will scan you down and then they'll like warp in like 30 people and kill you. Which I mean, to them it's a game, it's their game. Like that's what they like to do. It's their fun. But unfortunately it's the cost at someone else. And I was even the person who was spamming the scanner too to make sure no one was scanning me down. I have never been ganked by it like that, but I've had so many times where people have warped into my site to like try to like, you know, see if I'm gonna like blow, like shoot at them or something, or if I'm like worth a gank. And to me, that ruins the game for me, because you want to know what the advice is that like a lot of like EVE Online PvEers give, is that if you get scanned down and someone shows up in your site, you don't play for a day. That's their advice. You don't play for a day, or you go do something else. So like you want to do something, like you want to go run your mission, but then someone scans your site down. Your site's no longer safe. You can't, like, doing your mission's now like risky. And they're just like, oh, just don't play for a day or two. Like, no, I'm paying $20 a month. I want to play the game. Like, what do you mean don't play for a day?
Watch your step.
And keep in mind, when I do missions, I don't fly any of my expensive stuff. Like, I do not fly expensive ships. Like, I have a ship called an Ikatursa. That's my most expensive ship. Back when I bought it, it was like 850 million-esque. It was super expensive. I took it out of my hangar once, and I haven't touched it since, because it's so expensive to fly that if you fly a ship that's expensive, you basically put a target on your back. People will like follow you around trying to find a good spot to gank you. So you either like fly a clunker, or you like take the risk. And that's a shame, because I do like EVE. I do honestly like EVE Online. But I am not paying $20 fucking to play a game where the strategy is, if you don't want to get harassed, play until you do get harassed and then take a break. Like, no. How about you just like, how about you make PvP opt in? If I want to go PvP, I'll go to low sec or null sec, or I'll queue the like new arena system or whatever it is. How about that? Or maybe make high security space where it's like if you're in like a .8 or higher, people can't gank you, or if they do gank you, they get wrecked like really fast. Because I mean, if you're in a 1 security and you shoot at somebody, the sector security will show up in like a couple of seconds. But what the gankers do is they just put your ship into a program that tells them like, here's how tanky your ship is, and then they just build ships to make sure that they can blow you up before the police show up. That's what they do. So it doesn't really matter if you're in a high sec, because they'll just bring more ships to blow you up. Obviously you need to be worth more before they do that. Like if you're flying around a ship worth $1 billion, actually no, if you're flying around a Marauder worth like $2 billion, you're asking to get ganked. If you're flying around like a little shitty battleship like I have when I run missions, like nobody's gonna waste their time to gank me, like unless they're just bored. And that's kind of my point about it being lame. Because what if I want to play a ship, like what if I wanted to fly a Marauder? Well, if I fly a Marauder, the second I undock, if someone's watching the dock, they're just gonna follow me until I'm at my mission site. They'll scan me down, tell their buds, and then they'll warp in and blow up my ship, and then I lose, you know, $2 billion worth of a ship. Like that's like, I don't know, that's just lame to me. Like if I make a mistake and lose a ship, that's one thing. If I fly it into low sec, that's another thing. If I fly it into null, again, that's my fault. But if I'm just like trying to chill and do a mission, just like sit back and play the game, and some asshole scans me down, that's boring to me. That's not what I want. That's not the kind of game I want to play. Like I put up with it like when I want to play Eve, like when the game was like $15 a month. But now that it's $20 a month, it's not worth my time. It just isn't. And like I said, if you guys are Eve like if any of you guys play Eve, like no offense to you guys, like enjoy the game, play it how you want to play it. But the way a lot of players play Eve Online nowadays is just not what I'm into. For $20, it's not worth it. Like if I just want to sit back and do my missions, that's all I want to do. I want to like maybe sometimes I'll fly to low sec if I feel in spicy. But I want to run my missions. I want to go do my I want to go do the what are they called? The combat sites. Like I want to go down and like I want to get like an escalation or something. Like I want to do that kind of shit, not like spam my scanner because some guy followed me into like a sector and now he's combat scanning me. Like that's boring. At least for me it's boring. I know there's people that do like it. Like if I go into wormhole, like if I go into a wormhole sec, I totally understand someone like camping the door or like coming into a scan site and ganking me. I 100% think that's my fault if I get scanned down and killed, but not in a high sec doing a mission. Like I should just be able to kind of sit back and do my mission.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
All right, enough of my Eve rant. I've been ranting about Eve for like 20 minutes. I'm sorry, guys. Oh man.
Found a bit of gold.
You know, to be honest, now I'm like sitting here just like thinking about what games I want to stream. I honestly want to play some Victoria 3. Like at the end of the week, we're gonna have a nice new DLC and a big patch. Like, I'm gonna have fun sitting down playing it. Like I'm definitely gonna give it a test run during the weekend. But that, to be honest, that might be one of those games I put on like the list of stream. Like that'll be a short little, like, it won't be like when we play for a month. That'll be like a couple of days. The same thing with Hearts of Iron. I've been kind of wanting to play a little bit of Hearts of Iron. Like that'll be like we play a country and we can do like a world conquest, then we set the game down for a bit. But there's no like really long games I want to play other than like Darkest Dungeon, or maybe even some like Project Zomboid. Like I do want to sit down and like build like a really cool base in Project Zomboid. Like that does sound fun. But I always end up throwing in that game. I always throw. I always get a nice little setup. I get complacent, and then I throw. Crusader Kings 3 is another game I have been kind of wanting to stream too. But I'm gonna, before I stream that game, I want to wait until the map expansion comes out. I mean, I honestly have a lot of games that I want to stream. It's just one of those things where, like, I don't really, like, it's hard to explain. Like, when I say I have a lot of games to stream, like, I can't really sit here and, like, name them all because I have to be looking at my Steam library. But trust me, I have a lot of games I want to play. Like, there's a lot of games lined up after this. Like, we're definitely coming to the end of WoW, at least for a little while. Probably, I bet you by the end of the month we'll be done with WoW. It might, to be honest, it might even last the full month. Like, it'll definitely last like 3 weeks or so. Because I mean, if my Evoker can get its bracer this week, then we have to wait for two more weeks until we can catalyst it. Let's see, this character we need to wait 2 weeks to catalyst our bracers, and then this character will be done. My warrior we just finished today. My boomkin I finished today. My shadow priest, we're just missing a pair of pants, and then we can catalyst that as soon as we get it, so we don't have to worry about that. My mage I haven't played on stream yet. I'll probably start playing that. That's only missing a bracer and a back piece, which we didn't get from the vault. We didn't get either from the vault, so we'll have to either get that from a drop, or we'll have to do visions on it. And then my rogue is like, I haven't been playing on stream. My rogue I don't really care about. I'm just playing that one for fun. That's like my off stream, like, burn some time character. Like, other than that, like, we're pretty much done. So we'll be slowly coming off of WoW. Like, probably like 2 weeks from now, we'll probably only be playing WoW for like 2 days or so, 2 or 3 days, and then we'll be playing Darkest Dungeon. We'll be playing stuff like that. Because, like I said, Darkest Dungeon is the next our like game we're gonna finish. I've been wanting to play that like all week or all weekend because I've been saving it for the stream. To be honest, I was gonna break and start playing a little bit off stream, but I said no. I need to play it on stream.
Watch your step.
I might need to have a bathroom break after this. I almost sucked down my whole water bottle already.
Charging. Move.
Is that the first time Brand popped his cooldown this whole the entire delve? I don't think he's used it once.
Charging. Move.
Come on, Bran, where's your damage?
Charging. Move.
You're being a stinker. Whoops, I missed that kick. That was a reaction and a half. Another game I do want to go back to is Schedule 1. I think I'm going to wait for one more patch for Schedule 1. Like, one just came out like over the weekend, but I think I'm going to wait for one more patch before we go back to it. Did I use my map already? No, I didn't. I forgot to use the map. Okay, so when I get to the next delve, I'm going to run to the restroom, and I'm just going to pop the map when we get in. And then we'll just run the delve so I don't forget. Hey, wait, I forgot the map.
The sacred flame is powerful.
I guess is what I get for just like ranting for like, jeez, I ranted for like 25-30 minutes about EVE Online. While we fly here, I'll tab over real quick. Have any of you guys played the new Dune game?
We need you to mount a defense.
I heard it's like a weird MMO, but I'm not really interested. If it's an MMO, I'm not interested in it. I liked their last game, Conan Exiles. I thought that was a fun game to play, but I'm not into the online only aspect of it. New Satisfactory update. Damn. Oh, you guys know what? So last night I was really thinking about an old game I played called Majesty 2. I don't know if any of you guys are old enough to have played that game, but Majesty 2 is a game where you build like a city and you hire heroes, and instead of, it's like, you know, it's an RTS. So instead of controlling their units, what you do is you give them incentives to do stuff. So like, let's say you have like a rogue and like a priest or something as like your hero, like just like as a duo or whatever. You put a flag down and you say, kill this mob, it's worth 100 gold. It's like their quest. They'll go in, they'll kill the mob, and then they'll come back and like spend their gold and like for tax money and stuff, right? Well, I've been kind of looking for a new Majesty game because I want to play Majesty. I like the game. And instead of going back to the old, like instead of going back to Majesty 2, I decided to like look up on the internet, like, are there any games like Majesty 2? And I found one. It's this janky indie game called Crown of Greed. It is exactly like Majesty. It comes out next year. And I played the demo and I actually really enjoyed it. With one exception, it crashed my computer. I was playing the demo and I pressed Shift Tab to open up like the Steam, like, you know, UI or whatever, and it crashed my whole computer. But other than that, it was exactly what I was looking for. It's just like Majesty 2. And honestly, like, it comes out next year and I'm actually excited for it. My only gripe is that I think it uses AI voices and you can really tell. If it doesn't use AI voices, the voice actors are kind of bad. But I'm pretty sure it's using AI voices. and that's at least a bit of a downside. But I was looking for a Majesty game. That game is as close to Majesty for a modern title as you can get. It's not out yet, but there's a demo. It was fun. But hang on, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. This one's only gonna take me a second. I'm not gonna refill my water or anything. But 1 second, guys. Sorry about that, guys. I'm here. I just clicked the wrong button.
What up? Have a good one.
A factory game I do kind of want to stream is called Captain of Industry.
Watch your step.
That one I'm definitely really stinky at. But I do want to stream it. I think that'd be a fun game to stream. It's kind of like it has its own like cool gimmick. Like you can like terraform and stuff. So like you can like dig big holes. You could like take mountains out. You can like fill up the sea and stuff. Like it's really cool. That game I've been kind of wanting to stream, but I think I'm gonna wait for that one. I think I'm gonna wait for another update or so before I play it, because I still haven't finished Factorio, and that is one factory game I want to finish on my own time. But maybe if I end up running out of stuff to stream, maybe we'll maybe I'll show you guys how I am doing at Factorio. But like I said, Factorio for me will be a little embarrassing, because it's like I make a big ass spaghetti factory. It's not optimal in any way, but it's fun, man. I do really like Factorio. It takes me a long time to do a lot of stuff in it, though. Oh, I forgot to pop my map. I'll do it after this pull. I'll just do it right now. There we go. Oh yeah, we're gonna finish the night off by doing some we're gonna do visions on our evoker. I think we'll have time to get both divisions done, and then we'll see. I don't think we'll have time to switch over to the Shadow Priest tonight. I think I'll save that for tomorrow. We'll just get the Shadow Priest going tomorrow. We'll finish up all of our characters and get the Shadow Priest going. tonight I'll before I go to bed, I'll spend some time and I'll log over to all the characters, and I'll make sure that the characters I say they're done are done. And then I'll rearrange the character list or whatever so that I actually know which ones are ready to go. But we're definitely done with the warrior. I know that one's for sure. The boomkin's definitely done because the boomkin has his full set. This character will be done in 2 weeks. Assuming the evoker gets its bracers like in the next 2 weeks, that character will be done. Yeah, we're definitely gonna be done with WoW. I'm pretty sure we'll be done with WoW this month. I would be surprised if we're not. Ow. Does kind of hurt. Come on. Okay, we're back to Brandis doing auto attacks. Wait, did one of the like canisters get thrown like way back there? Where is it? Did I just miss this one, or did it get... I'm not even gonna worry about it. I don't care. We don't need any of those guys. We can just move on. Good old Bran doing 400k DPS. Good job, Bran. Let's see, what else did I want to play for stream? One thing that I don't know if it's going to be relatively like anytime soon, but one thing I do want to do is I do want to play I want to do a honor mode run on Baldur's Gate 3 without cheesing. So I've beaten honor mode, but I cheese the game pretty hard to beat it, and I want to beat it by actually beating it. That is one thing I want to do. I don't know if that'll be like one of those like things where if I run out of games to play, well, that'll be like a filler. Or if I'm just like feeling like really playing some Baldur's Gate. I love that game though. Baldur's Gate 3 is honestly like an amazing game. So also seeing the new Elden Ring come out, I actually have been thinking about going back and doing an Elden Ring run, not in the new game, in an actual Elden Ring. That game I'm actually not bad at. So I know a lot of people were saying that the DLC was difficult, and this is gonna sound crazy, but I actually didn't die very often in the against the bosses or anything. Like I actually like I want to say for most of them I like 1 or 2 shot them, except for Radon. Consort Radon took me a while. That one was hard. That was pre-nerf Radon. I played a strength intellect build, so I didn't play like a bleed build or anything. I was playing with Frost. I think my DLC run was with Frost. I had like a long or no, what was it? I think it was a great sword. I was rocking a great sword and I was playing with Frost. But I didn't play with colossal weapons or anything. I played with like a great sword and I had like Frost on it. And I wasn't running the stomp. Like I know the stomp was, I think the stomp was still a bit OP back then. But I didn't run with the stomp. I think I ran with, what was it? I want to say it was the one where you imbue your weapon, because it would cause my Frost to build up like twice as fast. And it would be like a lot of damage like really quickly. That is the worst time to throw your fire down, Bran. But I don't specifically remember which art I ran. But I was definitely running Frost. And I was way better than I was in the first run, because the first time I played Elden Ring, Melania was like the bane of my existence. It took me like, no joke, I had an entire day dedicated to fighting Melania. I hated that fight. But for some reason, when I went back to play again, to fight her in the DLC, like I fought her before I went into the new DLC. And I beat her like the 3rd try or something. Whereas before it was like a whole day thing. Like it would take me the entire day to beat her. So like I don't know if they actually did, but they must have nerfed her. Because if I can beat her in like 2 or 3 tries, there's no way that she was as strong as she was back then. Because there's no way I got better at the game. I played with the mouse and keyboard too. I had even more of like I had even more issues. It was fun though. Again, that's one of those games that's going to be on like the list of games I want to play, but that'll be later. Or that'll be like if I run out of stuff to play. One game that'll be kind of a cool casual game we go play for like a day or two is called Motor Town. It's just like a driving game where you drive around and you do like jobs or whatever. Eventually you get to the point where you can like start hiring people to do jobs for you. But you like kit out cars and stuff. You like buy trucks. You like haul stuff. It's like a cool little driving game. That's like a game we could play for like a day or something, just like to chill out. And it's online too, so if there's enough of you guys, we could play it online too. We could have our own island where people are just like, I don't know, doing stuff. But Darkest Dungeon is the only game that I have planned right now that's like a long form game that we'll play. Because like WoW has been the game that I've definitely been playing the longest. And I do want to put time in. I want to put more time into Darkest Dungeon, like 100%. Like I definitely want to play Darkest Dungeon. And I want to finish it. But past Darkest Dungeon, I don't know what like long form game that I'd want to sit down and play. Well, I'll figure it out then. One thing we could do is we could jump into Dastardly Duos again and see if I can break 1,000,000 points. One thing I did notice is that over the weekend, I hopped on to like, I don't know what I was doing. I think I was just like running around, like wasting time while I cooked lunch or something. And I hopped on and I was on my druid, which is on Moonguard, right? Moonguard is like a super populated server. And nobody was hanging out by the Dastardly Duo guy. So did Dastardly Duos already die out? Like, does nobody want to do them now? Because it kind of seems that way. Oh, come on. I haven't checked it out on this server this week, but at least on Moonguard, where I figured there'd be a lot of people still trying to do it, like nobody was over there doing it. And the thing is with Moonguard is it has a lot of goobers on it, like a lot of people who take the game like way too seriously. But I figured there'd be people like trying to do it just to do it. Come on. There we go. The last dude didn't want to go down. Bran is lazy. I bet, you know, I bet in lore, Bran is actually just super lazy. Like, he says he's always, like, looking for new stuff and, like, going around adventures and stuff. Nah, dude, Bran's lazy. And I think Delves are, like, the prime example of him being lazy. Because, I mean, I haven't said to DPS he's doing, like, terrible DPS most of the time. Like, if I didn't run the dinosaurs, like, his DPS would be horrendously bad.
Yo, be good.
Alright. So the only item that I think would be worthwhile from the chest, excuse me guys, excuse me, would be a ring that needs this very specific stats, or a neck piece that again needs to be very specific stats. If it's a versatility of any of those, like, that's a downgrade.
Watch your step.
They'll maybe use it that way.
Watch your step.
Almost got hit. Dude, this guy will not move onto the traps. I'm trying to help Bran a little bit, give him a little more DPS, but the guy just will not move. There he goes. There you go, Bran, popping some cooldowns finally.
Watch your step.
Okay, I wasted my kick there. It auto threw my shield. Brand is doing 400k DPS, man. Like, come on. Like, I get they don't want you to run DPS Brand so he carries you through the delve, but jeez, it is a bit ridiculous. He only does 400k DPS.
Watch your step.
There we go. All right, let's see what our cool little disappointment item is going to be. Welcome back, Dragon. You didn't miss much. You know, I have said that so many times where healing brand does more DPS. I have said that so many times. That's funny. Wow, a cloak. So I've always wanted. I think I already have it. Yep, I do. DPS. Healing brand does more DPS. You know, the thing is I think DPS brand is actually quite bad. The only redeeming factor is if you run him with the dinosaurs. I feel like the dinosaurs actually do more with him as DPS. Because with him being a healer, I feel like the dinosaurs kind of just hang around him. Like, they'll like kill a mob and they'll go run and hang out by him. You only run him as a healer? Well, see, the thing is I only run him as a DPS as a tank because I feel like the fights would just take forever. I mean, they already take too long when I'm playing a tank. But like with Bran as a DPS, at least he can do some DPS. Other than that, I honestly feel like they take forever and ever and ever.
The answers are here. I can feel it.
All right, let's go upgrade our gear, and then we'll go swap over to the Evoker and do our 5 mask run, and then we'll call it a night.
How fare you?
I have only ever done Del solo. All the people that I used to play WoW with either quit or just PvP only. My old crew's gone. It's just me, a little old me. I have kind of wanted to try people in Del, so I think it'd be kind of like, it'd be super quick. I would assume so. Ooh, it might be good to do a chest piece instead. Lots of haste gear. Lots of haste on this. Yeah, my old all the people I used to play WoW with have either quit or just still only do PvP. And to be fair, like I haven't played WoW with them in a really long time. And I'm not really into PvP anymore. Like I got all my PvP stuff back in the day, and I just don't want to do it. You'd run Visions or Devil with me. Well, maybe one day, dude. It'll probably have to wait until next time I get back into WoW. Because I've said, I've been ranting about pretty much the entire stream. Like we're kind of starting to ramp down on WoW. Like we're getting to the point where we're pretty much done. I'll keep that in mind, man. One thing I definitely want to do though is if the stream ever gets to the point where I can where I have a bunch of people watching at one time, I would love to do community raid and mythic pluses. I think that'd be really fun. I would love to get everybody the community into a heroic raid and see if we could do it. And that'd be a lot of fun. I haven't done raiding since Legion. Really, you're gonna wait until the whole next expansion, huh?
Thrall believes that the elements warn
Season 3 might bring me back.
that only the old god can prevent.
There's a couple of things I'm on my wish list that would bring me back. One is cool void transmogs, and 2 is like more delve stuff. If they can do 2 of those things, I'll come back for season 3 for a little bit.
We meet again, champion.
Oh, Visions of Orgrimmar. Next expansion pack, season 3. For me, like, I like WoW, and I've been really enjoying this expansion. So if a season 3 ends up being really good, I'll come back for season 3, at least for a little bit. Fuck. But they'd have to like do a couple of things. You know, I've heard people talk about we're gonna go to a whole nother planet, but I don't know if I'm buying that. I mean, they have been, seems like they have been spending a long time on the next patch. But I don't think I would get my hopes up for another planet. If anything, it might be like, maybe actually. Ethereal homeworld though, I don't know, because I'm pretty sure the Ethereal's like homeworld's all dead. Like their planet's like destroyed or something. Like it's just like a void planet now. Hi, Gammon. But maybe though, I don't know. I've also heard rumors that our next zone or our next thing is going to be we're going to go into the big crystal. So I mean, I have no idea. Uh-oh. But I would be, to be honest, I'd be really disappointed if we don't get Xalatath in the next patch. Like, I feel like Xalatath has been building up, and if we don't, oh, okay, I've messed that one up. Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean that, but at least in my opinion, that doesn't necessarily mean we're gonna go there and go get the Dark Heart. Bro, we know that'll be like an off-screen thing where Xalatath either like fights them or like they end up coming here and like fighting. Because I mean, oh shit, I fucked up. I need to pay a little more attention. Because I mean, look at Galakrond. He kind of like fucked off at the end of, you know, Dragonflight, right? And then we haven't really seen him since. Yeah, see, I would be disappointed about that. If they save Xalatath for the next expansion, I'd be kind of sad about that. That's at least my opinion. Because they've been building her up, like this whole expansion. Like if they just like go, lol, next expansion, XD, like that would be, at least in my opinion, that'd be disappointing. But I think all the people who are like trying to speculate and stuff to be like, oh, the next expansion is gonna be, or the next patch is we're gonna be on the ethereal planet. Maybe. Or maybe the ethereals will just show up here and we'll be inside the crystal. Or maybe they'll just repurpose another zone and we won't even go into the crystal. They'll just turn another zone into like a void zone. Or maybe we'll go further down into like, you know, whatever the hell wherever the black blood's coming from. Who knows? But I would honestly be disappointed if we don't fight Xalatat. I don't even think we necessarily need to fight her. I would just be disappointed if Xalatat doesn't do something crazy next patch.
Check the tailoring shop and orphanage for survivors. I'll keep watch.
What's like blue thing that's like popping on me? Gift of the Titans? When the hell they had that? That does not work last week? Was that a broken thing last week? He's, you know, he'll probably show up as like some like messed up twisted void creature. I still think it's so crazy how fast I nuke mod bosses in this. This class is so busted.
We should be safe now, champion. Remain wary. Those forces are everywhere.
You are but meat before Nazov's endless army. And it is time to feast.
It is. It's crazy how bursty this spec is. It's honestly a lot of fun. Like you just like nuke things. Ellie Shaman, really. See, I haven't touched Shaman in years. Last time I played a Shaman was in Miss Pandaria. Empowered spells. Being like a shaman? They haven't touched shaman, so I wouldn't even really know. Hi, Gammon. Good to see you again, dude. Uh-oh. Really? 6 mil? That's actually kind of crazy. For last season, that's pretty crazy. When they introduced with Evokers, Empower spell. I must be thinking, I don't know what I'm thinking. To be honest, I play so many classes now, like the like nuances in all the spells are so lost to me. like the thing is, I know how to play the class, I just don't think of all the like the intricate stuff. I just kind of play the class. Like I know what I'm doing, I just don't know what everything is called. Oh, yeah, okay. You know, I don't really like that much either, because it feels like I have to stop and do damage. But at least when it comes down to like the fire breath, it does feel like it does a lot of damage when you do it. We're gonna chill on Rexar for a minute. I shouldn't have used my burst on the last dude. I want to at the bare minimum have engulf up. I think I want to wait for Dragon Rage. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for Dragon Rage. I shouldn't have wasted it. I think blue was bad. One thing I need to do, I need to do the last mask. I don't care about him. I'm kind of just like looking for potions. Is green the good one this time around? whatever. 30 seconds. We'll go back up to Rexar. I kind of agree with you though with empowered spells. Like at times it does feel like you have to like stop and do damage, and it feels like you lose a lot of damage when you have to do it. But I do think the payoff is like mostly there, because at least when you use like fire breath, it does a lot of damage. But like fully empowered Eternity Surge feels kind of bad though. Uh-oh, I have no buttons. I messed this up big time. Oh yeah, okay, I fucked up. I fucked up. That was my fault. I fucked up. I fucked up. I forgot to save my fire breath for the boars. I forgot. Oh well. I forgot to breath the boars. That was my fault. That's why I do Rexar first, because I forget.
Each excursion prepares you for the horrors.
I forgot. I'll take the blame on that one. I tried to nuke him. I think in my head I was like trying to nuke him and hope that I would get him down before his boars got me, but it just did not work out. I forgot he does crazy insanity damage.
Now all of Orgrimmar drinks the blood.
I don't like I think, to be honest, Rexar this time around feels way harder than he was back in BFA. But maybe it's because I'm just an idiot. But he honestly feels like he's way harder. I just gotta see the thing. One of the problems is too, as I play too many characters, and I've done maybe the class, you know, the thing is that Rexar back in the day, I don't think I had a real problem with. I think my issue, like in BFA, was actually the one that did the big circle. Like it's in the, what zone is it in? It's the boss of the Valley of Wisdom is the one that I always had problem back in BFA. But for some reason now it's Rexar. Like, to be honest, like I think the problem with at least my problem with Rexar is that I try to go too fast. Like I try to get rid of him way too quickly, and it summons all of his boards at the same time, and I just get nuked. Like he just nukes me super fast. I think I'm drinking my water. I thought he was gonna die in that. Yeah, not for me, not anymore. The Valley of Wisdom boss doesn't seem too bad now. But I don't know, man. Something about Rexar, like I heard a lot of people. You know, I didn't do is check which one was the bad one this time. But I know a lot of people were saying that Stormwind's the hard one. I actually think Stormwind's the easier than this. Black is the bad one, okay. But once I get through Rexar, like it's easy for me. Like sometimes Thrall can be kind of annoying, but like once I get past Rexar, it's not bad. And I don't think Rexar is hard on a warrior either. Like on my warrior, I can kind of roll through him. But that's mostly because I can just cleave through the boars. Shaw. So I actually didn't, whoops, I messed up. I actually didn't struggle with Shaw at all. Like Shaw's, oh come on dude, that was, I'm talking too much. I actually don't have a hard time with Shaw. You know, the thing is the eyeballs are pretty crazy. I completely agree. But if you like angle it properly, like even you could be mostly looking at the eyeballs and not really get hit by them. Hi Gammon, I actually need you this time. There we go. Yeah, I don't know what it is though. Like I hear so many people saying that Stormwind's the hard one, and then I do Stormwind and I beat it on all my characters, no problem. Like I literally one-shot 5 masks on all my characters. But for some reason, when I do Orgrimmar and I hit Rexxar, he gets me like every single time.
There's a teleporter on another casualty. Let's move along.
But I don't. For me, I don't go backwards. I don't backpedal. I don't necessarily turn around. Like I only move with my mouse, so going backwards requires me to like do a like completely turn around. So like Burn Bridge isn't that bad for me. The only time it's bad is if like I fight something that like knocks me back. And even then it's not that big of a deal because all my characters pretty much move fast enough to where it doesn't even tick. Like I can walk through it and it won't even go off.
Check the leatherworking and engineering workshops. Careful around those explosives. This isn't good.
Like I mean there, I just jumped over, didn't do anything. Like it's like it doesn't matter. You know what I actually might do? I might Bloodlust on Rexxar. This class is insane though.
We should be safe now, champion. Remain wary. Those forces are everywhere.
You are but meat before Nasov's endless army, and it is time to feast.
I can definitely see when you have someone else, it can be kind of annoying. That's really nice of you, though. Do you actually get a lot of people who are struggling with it? Yeah, exactly. Having a second person drop it on you isn't the best. I used to do, back in BFA, I used to do these with a buddy, and that was kind of always our issue, because we were both melee. He was a rogue and I was playing my warrior, and that's what I would always be. We're like, one of us would always like run on top of each other. Really? I think that's actually really interesting because I figured like doing like no mask run, like I'm pretty sure to get the head, like the main head enchant, you don't need to like have any of the masks running. I feel like it'd be super easy now to do it without any masks. But maybe I'm just like really out of touch with the average, like the actual average WoW player. Because I mean, I definitely feel like I'm a bit above average. Like, not to like sound like a bit of like a narcissist or anything, but like, I used to be like a really high-end PvP player. Like, I used to play at like 2200, 2400 area. You do need one mask. Even then, it's like really easy. I wasted that one. But again, maybe I'm just like really out of touch with like the actual super casual average player. I find that really interesting though. Because all the people that I used to play with and stuff were always around like my level of like player. It's like we were always able to like do pretty much the highest end content. Like outside of mythic raiding, like we could pretty much do anything. I'm not a raider. I'm terrible at raiding. That's the one thing I'm really bad at this game is raiding. I am a bad raider. I hit every single speed bump that could possibly exist. There we go. That's what I was looking for. That's the strategy I normally do. That's the strategy I normally do. I probably didn't need a bloodlust, but it is what it is. See, now it's a cakewalk. Now the rest of it's easy. Like, unless I specifically throw, like I shouldn't even have to do a refill. Really? That's good on you, man. Like, see, I've never been able to get into raiding. That's been the one thing I just struggle to get into is doing raids. But I think that now that I'm like trying to stream and stuff, I think that I could start doing raids with the stream. I think that would be a lot of fun. But I'm gonna have to wait until I start getting a bit more like, I have to wait until I get at least a little popular. But I would love to do like community raids, like heroic mode or stuff like that. I'm gonna wait for fire breath. Oh man, I don't think this buff worked last week. The stupid troll pulled. Team up with other creators. You know, dude, that's just not my thing. I'm a solo Andy. I don't know anybody. I don't really network. I just do my thing. You know, if I somehow manage to like run into someone, like another creator that would want to do stuff, maybe. But I'm just like a solo Andy. I just kind of want to do my own thing. Maybe if I get popular enough, we'll see. Like, my YouTube career is in its infancy, like super infancy. We'll see how it goes. Like, it might not even, to be honest, it might not even work out. Yeah, I don't know who that is. I have no idea who that is. But I'm just like a solo Andy. Yeah, but maybe one day, you never know. But I need to hit, my first goal is to get 500 subscribers. Like, that's my first big goal. If I can hit that, that'll give me confidence that I could actually like do YouTubing and like streaming as like a thing. That's kind of where I'm at. Like, if I can hit to 500, like, I'll be good. But the thing is, what's been really surprising for me is how like many people actually like click on the stream and like look at it. Like, the fact that you're here talking to me is amazing to me, but there's 34 other people chilling in the stream, just like hanging out. Like, that's amazing. Like, I honestly thought I would be a 0 viewer Andy for forever, basically. Like, nobody would give a single fuck about watching me. But here I am. There's 34 people just like chilling on stream, and you're talking to me. Like, that's crazy. Crazy to me. Like, when I tried to stream on Twitch like forever ago, and I got like nothing. Like, I was a 0 viewer Andy, no traffic at all. YouTube has been great, to be honest. Like, YouTube has been really cool to like to use. and like to stream on. Like I'm streaming at I'm streaming at a way higher resolution. I'm streaming at a high frame rate. I have a higher bit rate. I'm streaming with AV1. Like the only downside is that you shouldn't be doing this on Twitch anyways, but people do it. People do it. Like on Twitch, you can get away with streaming copyrighted music, but on YouTube, like if you have even like a second of anything copywritten, it's over. So I had to make my own music. Oh, come on, I have no buttons. There we go. Jeez. But we're not going to pop any cooldowns on this guy. This guy shouldn't be a problem. You should just be able to give him the good old bonk bonk and he goes down. Except for when he does that. There he goes. So this problem, or this boss might be a bit annoying because I might have to Dragon Rage on him. Because he guarantees hits, or he has a guaranteed hit with Sanity. So I'll have to see how I plan to do this one. I might try not to pop Dragon Rage, instead just give him the good old double engulf. We'll see. I haven't tried no Dragon Rage, I don't think. So maybe that's what I will try this time. We'll just hit him and see what happens. We'll build up procs on these two. I guess it doesn't matter, I gotta wait 20 seconds. Black is the bad one, don't want that. Let's see, so I'm not gonna Dragon Rage, I'm just gonna go for an I'm not even gonna insta Fire Breath, I'm just gonna like do it the slow way. He's gonna throw us here in a second, right? Yep, there it is. He's gonna scream. There we go. Okay, that wasn't bad. We're gonna wait for our 2 engulfs though. Oh shit. I stretched for a second. No! So I've actually had a time where I fought the boss on this platform here and the totem spawned, or this like walkway and the totem spawned like right here or something, and I got stuck in the totem and I got like nuked from a sanity. Oh shit, okay, that was really unlucky. I don't know what knocked me. That was super unlucky. I actually have no idea what knocked me backwards.
And nothing I do will ever bring me back.
Alright, we're gonna have to chill out for a minute and wait for a Dragon Rage before we fight Thrall. To be honest, it might even be worthwhile just waiting the extra minute to be able to Bloodlust again. Because I mean, I have 3 refills. I can do whatever I want. To be honest, what I honestly should do is I should take this time while I wait for the cooldowns. Like look up on how many mobs I actually need to kill to get the last mask. Because I know you're supposed to take out the last mask I need is the one where you have to take out all the mobs. But the thing is that I don't know where all the mobs are in this, and like specifically what mobs you have to take out. Because I went through here before and I wiped out all the mobs, but I still didn't get the mask. So there was obviously some mobs that I either missed or that require you to like do a little like trick to get them to pop out. Like for example, I think one of them was that I missed was the ethereal guy. I think you have to talk to him and then he takes you to like where the transmog guy is, and then he spawns a dude. I think that one I didn't do. Whatever, we're almost there. 20 seconds. Oh, you actually got it done? See, I just procrastinated and didn't do it. Good, congrats, that's great. I just procrastinated. That's all I did. Oh fuck, we got Gammon in here. Oh no. Okay, this is actually this is actually a little bad. Never mind, he kind of got nuked. Oh shit. I popped my bloodlust 2 seconds too early. Whoops. Whatever. Thrall's down. Oh, Vonda, did you get your keyboard fixed? Like, did you ever get your RMA done? Like, get your new keyboard and stuff?
A grim fate for all, indeed.
Alright, I'm gonna save the middle chest for last. Alright, Blizzard, please give me my bracers. Please give me the bracers. Please. We got gloves. No, I'm never gonna get these bracers. I'm never gonna get them. Mailed it today. All right, so you'll what, get it by hopefully by the end of the week. We're gonna do one more vision and then I'm gonna call it a night. Oh, I'm not gonna get these bracers, man. I'm not gonna get them.
Driven mad by Nazoth's whispers, Thrall believes that the elements warn him of a disaster that only the old god can prevent. Now all of Orgrimmar drinks the...
You know, maybe I hear so many people saying that having the NPC makes this like way harder. I'm actually kind of curious how much harder it makes it. Maybe when we play the Shadow Priest, I'll summon the NPC and we'll try it with the NPC. Several weeks? Oh my god. That's horrible. I'm sorry you have to go through that. That's honestly sucks. What color? I can't see it. Red. Red, we're dead. Have a good night, Vonda. Thank you for hanging out. Hope to see you tomorrow. We'll be doing more delves and stuff. We'll probably do some masks tomorrow too on the Shadow Priest. Yeah, this still sucks. You have to use your old keyboard though. But have a good night, all right? Oh, we're gonna get Gammon here in a second. Easy. Alright, we're red, we're dead. That's all I gotta remember. We're red, we're dead. Red, we're dead. We can drink every other color but red. This class is so strong though. It's crazy how much damage it does. Hi Gammon, we just beat you, but we guys are gonna beat you again. Alright, Gammon.
Let's search the drag for survivors. I'll conceal any we find while you keep the enemy at bay. There's a teleporter on. See if there's anyone here. Another casualty. Let's move along.
Come on, let me grab it. Oh, you know what knocked me back was the fire thing. That's what actually knocked me back last run. I just wasn't paying attention. I was on fire.
Check the leatherworking and engineering workshops. Careful around those explosives. This isn't good.
Your screams shall echo in the Master's halls.
I think green is sanity when red is bad. I'm gonna forget that it's there, but at least we'll have it if I need to come back. Oh, I was hoping to get him down before he like puked on me. We're gonna get Gammon here probably. Hopefully, I'm gonna try to spawn Gammon before we fight the boar, or before Rexar, because I think if we get Gammon during Rexar, it might be just like a little too much. We should get him by the time we get to the Mine Hunter dude. Like probably these two poles will spawn him. Maybe even the next pole will spawn him. Oh yeah, he's gonna pop out here in a second. There he goes. I should not have used Fire Breath because now we need to wait. No, I got dazed. Oh, come on. Oh, we're actually going to fight this guy. JK. That actually kind of hurts. All right, Rexar. You're annoying. I don't want to die on you. Okay, well, at least we got that out of the way. There we go. I didn't Dragon Rage? I thought I Dragon Raged on him. Whoops. I thought I Dragon Raged. Whatever. I don't like Rexar. To be honest, tomorrow when we do these do visions on the Shadow Priest, like honestly, we're gonna probably wipe on Rexar like for a while. Like for some reason, I just cannot beat Rexar on my Shadow Priest. Like that is the one character I cannot beat Rexar on. That might be kind of painful tomorrow. It'll be a painful watch. But we should have plenty of time because the rest, because to be honest, like I might skip the warrior tomorrow because the only thing I needed on my warrior was to upgrade my belt. Like past that, I just don't care. Like I don't even care about getting the rest of the vault because I mean there's nothing I can really get like other than like a ring or something. But I don't like I just don't care. Like I'm at the point where I'm kind of done with WoW. And like just getting the last bit of the sets I need is kind of like the goal. But I don't really, honestly don't care. Well, Mr. Zappy Boy, you can fight him while I prep. So, you know, we actually might be able to play Darkest Dungeon Thursday and Friday this week.
Nazar's corrupted totems be driving our shaman mad with whispers from the
We'll see how it goes. Well, no, because I'll need to play the Shadow Priest tomorrow, which means we'll have to do vaults on Tuesday, or not vaults. We'll have to do delves on Tuesday. Or Thursday. Why did I say Tuesday? Thursday. I don't know. We'll see. Friday is definitely probably going to be a Darkest Dungeon day. But we're almost done with WoW. At most, I would say the rest of the month we'll be finishing up WoW. But I have a feeling like, assuming I can, if I get my bracers this run, we will be we'll be set. Like this character will be done. Then we'll only have a couple characters left. Like we'll just have to get enough. We'll have to do enough delves to get an upgrade on the bracers, and then past that, like we're done. Like I'll have the full set. But that's assuming we get it. If we get the bracers this run, I'll be very happy. But with the way that my luck has been going on getting the last piece for this character, like. I just doubt it. This character, honestly, like this character has been really lucky when it comes to getting gear, like initially, but like past that, this character has been just super unlucky. Oh no, we have to actually do the mechanic. I didn't one-shot it this time. There we go. Like the only other thing I would want to do on this character would be to get an 8 mask run. But in order to get the 8 mask run, I'll have to kill all the mobs and I just we'll see. I think you get a mount if you do 8 masks on both the maps, so it might be worth it. But if I'm gonna do an 8 mask run, I will get the mask off stream and then we'll just try 8 masking it like on like Thursday or something, whenever like when we're just looking for some extra stuff to do. So maybe tonight when I have some free time, I'll go for an 8th mask. And then we'll try an A-Mask run like on Thursday or something. Oh, come on. I have no buttons to press. There we go. I will not. Ugh. No buttons to press. I don't want to use fire breath. No buttons. There we go. Just heal up real quick. Since I have to wait for fire breath, we'll clear this out. We'll clear this little pack here, and then we'll go do the blob. Now we'll come back and do the blob. So I'm not going to use Dragon Rage on any of these guys. I'm going to save it for the main guy. That was a mistake. I didn't let it fully charge. Didn't even need it though. Honestly, this class is so dumb strong. Like, I couldn't imagine how much more powerful this character would be if I had full mythic gear. Like, this character would be crazy if I had a full set of mythic. I might even be able to upgrade after this. Oh no, you need 15. I think this will only give me like 3 or something. He's gonna toss us.
What have they done to you?
Wait, we didn't take sanity damage. How did I avoid sanity damage? Did I must have used hover at like the pixel perfect time to like not get hit. That was actually kind of crazy.
In the name of the Maghar!
So we're gonna have to wait for Dragon Rage on Thrall, but that's okay.
And nothing I do will ever bring them back.
Nothing I could do will bring them back. What if N'Zoth actually won? And this is actually the reality, and we're just like thinking it's visions. Like, this is what's actually happened. Like, this is what really is Orgrimmar now. But we're just like entranced by N'Zoth. And he's like, I'm gonna troll you guys by showing you what it's really like now.
The elements have spoken. Azeroth is doomed.
All right, we're gonna chill for a minute.
The blood of the old god.
Oh man!
Salvation.
We're just gonna wait for Dragon Rage and then we'll pull. This is gonna be it though, guys. Once we down, assuming I take Thrall down, I should. Assuming I beat Thrall, that'll be it for the night. The plan for tomorrow is just gonna be delves. We're gonna do delves on this character, delves on the Paladin, and we're gonna be doing delves on the Shadow Priest. I think that's all the characters, but I might surprise you guys with the Mage. If I'm feeling spicy, we might do the Mage, but we'll probably have but before that we'll be doing 5 masked runs on the Shadow Priest. At least try to get a pair of pants. And I haven't beat Orgrimmar on it. That's the one, like I said, the one boss that I just have the hardest time beating on Shadow Priest is Rexxar. Just, I don't know if it's the kit or just how I'm trying to play the class, but for some reason when I get to Rexxar, I just fall over. I don't know what it is. It's, you know, to be honest, it's probably because I'm bad. I'll just say I'm bad. We got Gammon again. That was a shit stun. Just defile the ground. We'll give him the nice breath. That'll be it. Easy peasy.
Vision exploration concluded. Initiating exit protocol.
All right, Blizzard. Please give me the bracers.
Take solace.
Please just give me a pair of bracers. Like, please give me bracers. Please, bracers, please. A trinket. It's just straight up stat trinket. Just gives me a bunch of haste. You know, I would say that that's not that bad, but because my only, you know what actually might be worthwhile is running this trinket, getting rid of the funhouse lens and switching my on use to being my weapon, because that's the one thing that I haven't done is use my weapon. So I'm still using my funhouse as my like on use, but I should be using my weapon because I think the weapon proc is better. I don't know. No bracer though. That's lame. We gotta wait another week for a pair of bracers. That's disappointing. I'm disappointed. Oh well. Tomorrow, so again, tomorrow the plan is going to be just, we're going to be doing a lot of delves. We'll probably end up doing visions on the Shadow Priest. If I'm feeling spicy, we'll do delves on the mage. That's kind of it. That's kind of the plan for tomorrow. So guys, I'm gonna say thank you for being here, man. Like, there's 33 of you chilling in here. Honestly, thank you guys so much for clicking on the stream and like checking me out. Like, honestly, thank you guys. I'm a nobody, and I'm super surprised you guys are here. So thank you guys. Dragon, it was great talking to you. I don't know if you're still here, man. It was good talking to you, dude. Hope you have a great night. Rest of you guys, lurkers, hope you guys have a good night too. Hope you guys check me out tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be like kind of a fluid day. I kind of want to go for a little bit longer than yesterday for tomorrow, but we'll see. I might not have all that much to do. But have a good night, guys. I hope to see you guys tomorrow. Dragon, have a great night. Bye, guys. I'm not gonna roll this end stream or anything. I'm just gonna stop stream. So have a good night.